Good morning, YouTube. It is Friday. Woo! TGIF on this May 21st, 2021. We are just 4.5 minutes until market open. My name is Corey. I am host of Pop the Chart. Do the show each day, market open through market close, right here on the stream. First and foremost, I am not a financial advisor. I cannot tell you what to do with your money. You got to invest in the market at your own risk. You have to make your own decisions. But hey, I will give you the most educated information that I can give you so you can make the most educated decision in the market. We're going to be talking about AMC today, GameStop, HOFV, ANVS blowing up the pre-market. We'll talk about that here very, very shortly. Also, we got some reverse stock splits that are in the news right now. You should probably check those out. We'll talk about that. And also, we're going to go down the list. BlackBerry, Cost, HOFV, DLPN, CIDM, CSCW, Wise Key, W Key, yes, right, WKY, SHIP. You name it, all the crypto stocks. We got Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, Doge. We're talking about SafeMoon, FAG token, Shiba Inu, Hexa, whole bunch of crypto all up in here on this Friday. Also, don't forget, we have the live chat. Hit up the live chat. Say hi, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Yo, let's get into it, ladies and gentlemen, on Pop the Chart. Yeah. Are you pumped? I hope you are, because I am. I'm ready for another day. Another day in the markets. Hopefully a good day. Hopefully a green day. Look, everything in the pre-market seems to be looking pretty good right now. So, cross your fingers. But we'll see. Timberwolf says May 25th. SHIP. Q1 earnings. Mark that down on your calendar. This should be the week. This should be the run-up. This was the run-up last year. This should be the run-up. Come on. We want to see that ship sail away. Sail away. Good morning, Timberwolf, by the way. Good morning. Welcome to the show. Welcome back to another day. We are at the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes. 2 minutes to market open, ladies and gentlemen. Timberwolf says, we can only hope. Then it is going to sell away forever. Yo. I want to know, does anybody notice anything different? Anything different? Anything? Let's see how good your guys' eye is. The untrained eye. Can you tell anything that's different? Y'all gonna be like, We'll see if you can notice anything. If you can see if there's any difference whatsoever. One minute, by the way, 1 minute. The untrained eye. All right. Yeah. I'm ready for this market open. I'm super stoked. $30 seconds. Oh, getting ready for the countdown. Let's get into it, ladies and gentlemen. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ring that opening bell, ladies and gentlemen. It is 9:30 a.m. on this Friday, May 21st, and we are in market open, baby. We are ready to go. We're launching. Let's go. AMC taking a dip right off the bat. As I zoom in here, let's take a look at GameStop. GameStop kind of doing something very similar there. We got, oh, by the way, the big mover, ANVS. Look at it, 37% almost. Yeah, 37%. Big jump up. It jumped up almost $10. So check that. That's a big move right there. And then HOFV, yo, to watch it. 369. Yeah, moving up. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. All right. Apparently nobody's noticed anything. There's something different. Is anybody catching it? What is the difference? Yeah, I know you're looking all over the place right now and looking at the screen. You're like, I don't know what's he talking about? What's the difference? I don't know what he's talking about. What's the difference? Oh, it's right there and it's blatant and you probably can't see it. There's a major difference. Major difference. Anything? Anything at all? Anybody? Anything at all? Oh, I don't think anybody's gonna notice it. As GameStop gets a nice little poppity pop. Look at this. Oh. Alright. No guesses. No guesses. So I'm going to tell you now. I'm gonna spoil it since there's no guesses. All right, I'm gonna tell you right now. The screen right here. It's a different color. It used to be blue. Look at this, the WEBULL app. It updated today and they added a new color scheme. They added dark mode, aka black mode. Actually, is what it's called, black mode. So yo, black mode. So I was like, we gotta try it out. We gotta try the new color out. Come on now. So yeah, we rocking. It's black. That's pretty neat. I don't know. So I'll check it out. You know what? I'm gonna put it on here. Black mode. Get it. And I know earlier I kind of teased. We talked about some reverse stock splits. ONTX took a big giant reverse split. I think it was like 15-1 or something like that. And then it was just announced a little bit ago that NVIDIA announced a 4-for-1 stock split that's set to be approved in the future. So NVIDIA, so if you own any NVIDIA stock, keep in mind about the 4-for-1 on a stock split. So keep that in mind. All right. Yeah. All right, so I'm looking for a big day out of AMC today, all right? Even though it's kind of taking this morning dip, but I'm looking for a big day out of it, all right? That's because my calls expired today. Couple of my calls kind of like, of course, they didn't really do too hot anyway. It was kind of one of those, I jumped in, I do have one that I'm still good until June, but I was like, the other two, they're kind of small calls, whatever. I was just kind of like hoping maybe, at least break even on it, right? Like, they didn't really gain much at the beginning anyway, because AMC like took that dip or big drop right off the, the day that I got them. So it's what it is. I kind of figured it probably would, and I probably shouldn't have, but hey, I was like, you know what? Maybe all of a sudden AMC just turns around. Maybe. Gotta have belief in my AMC. So, but thank you to each and every one of you for coming on in this morning. Good morning. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Hit that sub button if you haven't already. Join the show on this Friday. Yeah, TGIF. Get ready. I tell you what, it's gonna be a crazy weekend for me this coming weekend. We got a graduation party tomorrow. My niece's graduation. Also, my little cousin's graduating too. So it's gonna be kind of cool to see both of them graduate together. And then they're having a little graduation party here at my place. They're using our place for the graduation party, so we're gonna have it here. So, yesterday I was outside, or last night I was outside all evening, working in the yard, getting it all good. Look at HOFV getting a pop. Yeah, get it. 375. Go. HOFV 376. Running right now. It's running. Yo. HOFV. Get it. Keep going. Don't stop. Wow. Nice. I'm telling you, it's set up a big George W on HOFV. This thing, I'm telling you, in the days to come, is just going to keep continuing upward. AMC took a big dip off the open. Yeah. By the way, the crypto market, I'll pull it across right now. Crypto market. We got Bitcoin up or down. Everything looks like it's moving down a little bit today, taking a little dip. Bitcoin, but it's at 41K, so it's down from what it was. But 41K, down 1%. Ethereum down 5%. Litecoin's down 4.5%. Doge down 4%. BNB's down 4%, and Hex is up 12%, and Shiba Inu down 16%. SafeMoon down 8%. So there is your update right there on the crypto this morning. On the crypto. Of course, if you want to take a look, let's take a look at HOFV on the day chart. Just look at it on the day chart. Massive G-dub. Back to the 1 minute chart, but check that out. That's a massive George W on HOFV. Massive. So I'm curious, Timber, what do you think? What do you think, Timberwolf? What do you think about the ship earnings? What's your take on it? Do you think we're gonna see this run up all the way up to the earnings like we did? Was it last year when it did that? It was like that week before where it just kind of kept on going up. We know they're going to be good. We know they're going to be good. There you go. There you go. I guess that's a good way to look at it. We know they're going to be good. Timber's like, I got a hunch. I'm on a hunch. Still don't know what the market will do with the news, though. With the news. Yo! 381 on HOFV. Get it back up to 382. 382. Yeah. Go, HOFV. I'll wait for Juan or Joey to pop in here a little later on and be like, HOFV! Just waiting for it. You're gonna roll in here as it continues upward. I'll just wait for that thing to just launch. Just launch. Dennis, welcome. Good morning. Monday, HOFV will announce the next NFTs and possibly a betting partnership. CEO said they want to have that finalized before the sports betting bill. Oh, nice. Nice. Boom. I love it. That's epic. Did they put that out in the or was that from what he was talking about last week? Well, yesterday, yesterday, Hall of Fame Resort Entertainment President CEO discusses purchase of 25,000 shares at $3.38 filing. Also shows option exercise of 58,500 derivative securities. Nice. Nice. I knew they were collaborating with Tupelo Honey. I seen that. But 804. Okay, this is more Dolphin Entertainment highlights previously announced launch of first non-fungible token purple. Okay, Tim Brown. All right, so they launched that on DLPN this morning. I see it. So 804 that came across early this morning. The heck? That's what it is. Whoa, man, it's delayed. So here we go. Let's read that since that came from the, again, I didn't see it because that DLPN at the top, but, so good, I'll catch you. So here we go. Dolphin Entertainment highlights previously announced launch of first fungible token with Pro Football Hall of Famer Tim Brown. Heisman Trophy winner at Pro Football Hall of Fame enshrinee Tim Brown has launched his first non-fungible tokens, NFTs this week. H2H Legends of Football, Tim Brown, a one-of-a-kind NFT along with an accompanying limited edition collectible called Playbooks kick off a series produced by the new partnership between the Hall of Fame Resort Entertainment Company, HOFV, and Dolphin Entertainment, DLPN, and H2H, the brand that represents the only 10 men in football history to win a Heisman Trophy and be enshrined in the Pro Football Hall of Fame. Tim Brown's NFTs created by award-winning artists are now live on OpenSea, the world's first and largest digital marketplace for crypto collectibles and NFTs, and will be available through May 24th. Following this, NFTs for fellow H2H legends Earl Campbell and Doak Walker and others will be unveiled. One of the greatest wide receivers of his era, Tim played his storied college career with the Notre Dame Fighting Irish, earning the nickname Touchdown Timmy for his prowess on the field. Tim was selected in the first round of the 1988 NFL Draft by the Los Angeles Raiders setting franchise records for receptions, receiving yards, and receiving touchdowns. Both NFTs celebrate his incredible contributions to the game of football, allowing fans a moment to connect with an athlete on a deep and artistic level. In Tim Brown's breathtaking one-on-one NFT H2H Legends of Football, Tim owns voice rings out as the viewer is led on an emotional journey through a monument-like structure, glimpsing highlights of his career on the field. It was created by Dolphin Entertainment's digital studio in partnership with Shane Griffith, an award-winning visual artist, director, and NFT developer. Shane's recent work includes projects with Wiz Khalifa and Kanye West and brands such as Nike, Apple, Adidas, and Givenchy. He is a winner of Print Magazine's New Visual Artist Award and ADC Young Guns Award. The second offering is Playbooks. The second offering is Playbooks Tim Brown, which is limited to 100 editions. The artistic direction for the series was spearheaded by award-winning partners at Reference, a New York-based creative office specializing in design and motion. Playbooks bring the defining moments and highlights of this incredible player to life, inviting the viewer to experience Tim's career through the visor of his own helmet. Mike Crawford, CEO of HOFV, comments, "We couldn't be more excited to share our first NFTs with the world, highlighting Tim Brown, one of the best to ever play the game of football. Not only did Tim exemplify excellence on the field during his storied career in both college and the pros, but he continues to represent excellence in every area of his life. He is a role model for fans of the sport everywhere, and just seems benefiting that we would lead with such an incredible Pro Football Hall of Famer in person in these two unique collectibles." Dolphins' creative mission was to elevate this art to the level that has not yet been achieved for any athlete so far in the space, comments Dolphin Entertainment CEO Bill O'Dowd. Inspired by the truly legendary careers of Tim, Earl, and Doak, we set out to make these collectibles worthy of an icon. Needless to say, we are thrilled with the results and how Shane Griffith and the Reference team were able to capture two very different powerful tributes to Tim Brown's career. Hall of Fame legend Tim Brown comments, "Participating in this unique art form was unlike anything I've experienced before. The artist was able to convey some of the most emotional parts of my journey and the best memories and communicate them powerfully in the NFT. I'm excited and enthusiastic about this new way to connect with fans and begin to share the story of the H2H legends, and I hope to do more in the future." The Tim Brown 101 NFT offering also unlocks 3 special in real-life bonuses: a surprise virtual meet and greet call from Tim to the auction winner's person of choice, a personalized piece of memorabilia, and 2 tickets to a future Pro Football Hall of Fame enshrinement ceremony of the winner's choosing. Boom! So there you go. Monday is the last day for Tim Brown auction. So there you go. Monday's the last day for it. I see it. So there you go. Thank you, Dennis. Thank you for hitting me up with that with those deets. I mean, I already knew that the HOV was set up on a George W. Regardless so I mean, it was already set to continue, but the news is helping it out too as well. So I'm excited. I think in the coming days, in the coming month or whatever, this thing's gonna just kind of skyrocket. So I think there's a good chance. I'm not a financial advisor, but based on this chart, HOFV. About to explode to the moon! Yeah, let's go. I'm excited about it. I'm excited. Yeah, I would love for that partnership to be DraftKings. Excuse me, because they I have a DraftKings call right now for like way out in the future. So I'm cool to be DraftKings with that partnership, and they announce it all of a sudden. You know, both stocks they just continue upward. All right, ENVB. Let's take a look at ENVB right now. Getting a little bit of movement on it. Look at that. Nice up, pull back, heading back up again. ENVB. 26%. So I was listening to Matthew Perry this morning, and I heard him talking about I guess some hedge funds or something was doing some thing where they got rid of their Facebook groups and all that stuff. I guess they got people were getting information on the hedge funds, and so they weren't too happy about that. The information was getting out, so they closed a whole bunch of these like Facebook groups and stuff, and it said to keep from spreading out like the information to some of like the investors, like the retail investors that are, I guess you would say spanking, spanking the hedge funds. You know what I'm saying? Like, so just like I guess, so I guess they're sending out some deeds, some info that was in that Facebook group, and the hedge funds were like, nope, no, thank you, and pulled the plug on it. So I guess I was in the news. Somebody was talking about it this morning, and I was like, "What? Craziness!" All right, I'm gonna take a look at one that we were looking at yesterday. Let's see here. See where it's at. American share. This is one I said I think in the near future could, as it continues, could get over top of that 200 and start heading up. Because look, it came way down, and it's starting to look like it's about to do the cup. So I kind of trying to swing trade this thing. See where it goes. American shared. All right, I'm sitting on a tweet right now because somebody posted out that they're giving away. All right. Yeah, posting out some Twitter. All right, this is huge. So somebody's giving away some safe moon, and I've been they're actually giving away a million safe moon, and I'm kind of doing the same thing. I plan on doing. I'll be doing that. I'm gonna make a video for that this weekend, and I'll have it up. But so I'm gonna tag myself in and give some other people that are, hey, they might be checking this out. Hey, check this out too. All right, there we go. I'll share that out. We might get some safe mood peeps pop in off of that. But yeah, so but look at AMC starting to move up again. Look at that. Massive George W and heading upwards. Good deal on AMC. Come on, break that 13, go all the way up and hit that deal. So Timberwolf says so. Earnings report is pre-market conference call at 10 Eastern. You gonna do live? You gonna do it live? Yeah, I guess I'll do it live. I assume. So you're saying again? That's the that's May 25th. So that's what Tuesday of next week. Tuesday. So I just do it in the middle of the show then. If they're gonna do it, the conference call it in the middle of the show, I'll just do it in the middle of the show. No problem. So we'll just host ship right there. Tuesday. We'll have it right in the middle of the show. Yeah, buddy. Let's just hope they don't do what they did last year. Throw some dang reverse split on us and then, you know. It says, I don't care what he says, just want to hear the moderator. Yeah, that moderator, I'm telling you. Welcome. She's like, welcome to the earnings call. Timberwolf's like, oh, it's music to my ears. Oh man. I had a friend one time that was telling me about it's telling me a story. It's so funny about how they had actually like I don't know like how they like met or whatever. I think there was like they were doing some like business or something together, like their company like called the other company and they end up on the phone. They had to like do some like talking back and forth, and they heard this person. They were like, this lady on the other phone. They're like, oh man. They were like, he was all like, yeah, she sounded so good. Her voice was like, oh man, like, oh, I gotta go meet. I gotta meet up with this guy. They said anyway. They decided to like meet up, I guess for like dinner or something. But this was like pre, like social media or whatever. It's like, tell me about it. And they said they were like, oh yeah, this is so great. And then all of a sudden, like they met up. And when they met, like the person to sit down, he's like, that was not the same person's voice. Like, it wasn't the same. He was like, oh man, like how can your voice sound like that? He's like, I know this sounds bad, right? But he was like, man, it's like, they weren't really what I expected. I was like, oh gosh. He's like, needless to say, that day didn't turn out too well. It's kind of just like awkward. It's like kind of awkward. I was like, oh man. I was like, the voice didn't match up to the looks, huh? Didn't match up. I told him, I said, don't you know looks aren't everything? Come on, it's all about the heart. Let's go. Yeah, ship is starting to climb slow though. It says unless he announces dividends at $10 per share. Could you imagine? I couldn't imagine if ship just all of a sudden just like launched and just like leaves that $2 mark or whatever, you know, like in the dust, and just like goes past the 250 whatever that it tends to want to hit, whatever. And it just leaves it in the dust and just like goes up to like $10-15 a share. Like I'd probably pass out. I'd be like, oh my lord, oh! I'd be like, it's happening, it's happening. We've been waiting so long, like so long. Yeah, like $7. Whoa, hang on a second. What the heck? What happened here? Okay, hold on, something. So, I guess I need to check this out. So I guess HCMC, I didn't see this. They announced a commencement of rights offering subscription period for, you know, you basically, they're offering, what was it said? The subscription right for every 4 shares of common stock owned and each share of Series D preferred stock. So basically, for every... So basically, right, for every 4 shares of common stock owned. So if every 4 shares, you get a subscription right? So so they're giving you a chance to basically buy more shares, and put it right into the at a specific price here. Of course, it's cheaper than the actual price, which you can't really beat. It's a win-win. What's the I don't know, I'm trying to figure out how this works. It's the first time I've ever had this happen. It's on my E-Trade account on HCMC. So if you go to HCMC, like, I'm gonna pull up that, by the way, so you can take a look at it. Let's look at this massive cup and handle formation. Yeah, I don't even know how this works. Oh. So you gotta wait a while before it goes through. It's all the way up until like June something. That's weird though. I was like, what is this and why is it in my account? I kept looking at it and I'm like, what the heck is this? They're just giving you some chance to buy cheap shares. I'll take it. Urban One's moving again, by the way. Look at it. Man, that thing's been exploding. All right, it's time for the mid morning market update. Follow the market open on Friday. The Dow traded up 0.84% to 34,370, while the Nasdaq rose 0.37% to 13,585. The S&P also rose, gaining 0.58% to 4,183. As for leading and lagging sectors, material shares climbed 1.2% on Friday. Meanwhile, top gainers in the sector included Hawkins Incorporated up 6%, and Meckel PAO, which is MTL, up 8%. So in trading on Friday, consumer staple shares rose just 0.1%. Top headline, Deere & Company, which is HRL, reported stronger than expected results for its second quarter. Deere reported quarterly adjusted earnings of $5.68 per share, beating the analyst estimates of $4.52 per share. The company's quarterly sales came in at $12.06 billion, exceeding market views of $10.44 billion. Deere raised its fiscal year 21 net income guidance from $4.6 billion to $5 billion, to $5.3 billion to $5.7 billion. So check that out. As for equities trading up, you had ANVS, you had GRCL, and WAFU. That's right, WAFU, the education group. Equities trading down, we had ONTX, CLWT, and CGEM. As for commodities news, oil traded up 1.3% to $62.74, while gold traded down 0.1% to $1,880. Silver traded down 0.5% Friday to $27.93, while copper fell 0.4% to $4.55. And that is your mid-morning market update right here on Pop the Chart. It says that money has worked hard for a year and a half, deserves a bonus. Talking about Ship, that money has worked so hard for a year and a half, it deserves a bonus. Come on. Come on, Ship. AMC Entertainment option alert, July 16th, $16 calls. $16 for July 16th. All right, the crypto market's starting to tank a little bit here. Look at Bitcoin down 7%, Ethereum down 12, Litecoin's down 13, Doge down 11, BNB went down almost 15%, Hex moving up, but Shiba Inu down 25%, SafeBoo down 22%. They are exploding right now. The market is dropping drastically. Of course, we were talking about WAFU. WAFU started heading up. It's all of them. WAFU, EEIQ. They all end up moving together. It's the Chinese education. All right, I just tweeted this out. I said it's the girl from Supermarket Sweep. It says disclaimer: not a financial advisor, but at fake token shares are on sale right now. Just saying. Just saying. ANVS just took off. Let's take a look at it. ANVS. IGC's moving. Woo! We're seeing movement in the market. All right, this is another one that I was watching. Let's take a look at it. So I said JDST is one that I thought you could see some movement out of in the near future, considering it looks like it's about to turn up towards the, you can see it kind of like it's getting ready to turn up towards the 200. So I jumped in it as a swing trade as well. Of course, just think, on Monday we're gonna find out the Airbnb. We'll go over here to Airbnb. We're gonna find out where this thing ends up. Checking it out on the day chart. It's kind of come down a little bit, but we're gonna find out what that announcement is on Airbnb. So I'm curious to see if maybe we get some big jump up on Monday off of that news, because they're doing some big announcement about some new some change or whatever. It said like the biggest change in like 12 years. So I'm excited to see what that's all about. Woo, crypto market is volatile right now. Crypto. Look at it. 10%, 15%, 17%, 13%, 17%, 27%. Xavier, I mean, we are seeing some major volatility in the crypto market. I mean, it is insane. So you had the other day, you had that big market sell-off, and then recovery, and now another big sell-off. It's big swings right now in the crypto market, major swings. AMC is starting to look just like yesterday. Come down towards the line, turn around and head back up. 20 mil in volume, that's it. No volume right now in AMC. It is definitely a Friday. Typical AMC Friday. Yeah, Fridays tend to be like the days we don't see a lot of volume. It's just one of those things. Well, right now, the crypto market's tanking hardcore. Massive swings. Man, the whole market is turning red. Everything was looking somewhat up, and then all of a sudden, it just tanked. It says, yep, just got shook out, so I'm out of powder for the day. Yeah, I know, right? Like, I'm the same way. It's just kind of like, everything's kind of blah. I'll take a look at the FEG tokens cheap right now, too. And I literally like, man, I want to buy more. I want to buy more. It's discounted. But I already got quite a bit. So I'm just kind of like, I'm good. I got quite a bit of it. Although it does look nice when you see it, you know, on a discount. You're like, You're like, I can add to that number. I can add to that number right now. Oh, so tempting. All right, let's take a look at JZXN, see what it looks like. JZXN. Up 64%. Look at this. Look at this thing. G-dub into a G-dub. That thing's looking solid. Airbnb took a dip today. Of course, like I said, expect some recovery, in my opinion. Expect some recovery on Monday. Airbnb. Oh. Yeah, alarm. Getting ready to do my my update to my spreadsheet. I gotta remember, so I'm trying to get this all like averaged out so I can get like a perfect average on it. Time to wake up. Yeah. Cool, I got it. Bam. Oh. Yeah. Look at JZXN. That thing is insane. 84%. Woo. Massive. 85%. That thing is just running right now. Look at that chart. It's dirty. I think it's nasty. It's like gone. Previous close, $7.42. Man. So I'm working on this thing right now for Twitter too as well. Like it's supposed to help out my Twitter a little bit, just like clean it up and trying to clean it up a little bit. That way I can start trying to help to grow the following here. The social media side of things. As for Coinbase, though, it says shares of cryptocurrency-related companies are trading lower as cryptocurrency further drop amid concerns of Chinese regulations. China's Vice President Liu or whatever on Friday reportedly said China will crack down on Bitcoin mining and trading activities. Man, it's insane. China's killing crypto. What are you doing? What do they have against crypto in China? All right. Cool. I think I got that set up now. Oh, I keep bringing in all this stuff. It's just I'm just trying to plan everything out. I know this weekend I'm gonna be working on some things and whatnot. So my goal is to continue to just like increase the show, and obviously I have to do some updating and do some things to make sure that I'm on the right path. I know numbers, lately we've been kind of down a little bit, but market's been kind of down too. So that has some correlation to it. But at the same time, I try to grow the following, and that's the goal. Work on growing it, make sure everything's done the correct way. I'm trying to clean up my my Twitter a little bit so that I'm actually seeing things that I get a better chance to be able to see information that's being posted or whatnot. So I'm trying to cater it to be able to provide better content. There you go. So boom, boom, boom. And then, of course, Stocktwits, at Stocktwits. So all the links in my Twitter, by the way, are in the description. You can take a look at those there. And we're getting close. We're getting closer to that 4,000 hours of watch time on YouTube. So we'll be hitting that up here soon. So once we get the watch time all figured out and everything, we'll get that. And then I'm gonna set up the Safe Boon giveaway. So we'll have that. And then we'll have, obviously earnings calls coming around again, because it's been kind of we've been in that week or two where there's been too many like massive earnings calls, right? So like you get then all of a sudden it's like all the earnings all hit at once. So we're in that little slow go, and then it just kind of comes back. So we'll have that too as well. But once I get to the watch time side of things, and continue with that with the watch time, I'll probably start doing some more like shorter videos. Shorter, sweeter, promotional videos, and also, so I got some stuff that I'm planning on. It's just like, it's like implementing everything. You only have two hands, so you can only do so much. I know somebody's like, you need a producer. You need somebody to do some take care of all. You need tech support. You need this. Yeah. Well, it's a one-man show here. One-man show. You can only do so much. One-man show. But it will grow. It takes time. It takes time. Time to grow. I'm gonna look up this whole China crypto thing. I want to see what that's all about too, by the way. Alright, it's coming from Fortune. I want to read this real quick. Fortune says, man. Says why? Sorry, my mouse is getting like hung up on something now. Like, what's going on? I can't move here. All right, so here's the deets as I get a little closer over here so I can read it. Why China cracked down on Bitcoin? This is from Fortune. It says China just cracked down. Man, they always do these ads everywhere. China just cracked down and privately mined cryptocurrency. China just cracked down on privately mined cryptocurrency, and we saw the market for Bitcoin fall down off a cliff. In an international context of economic instability due to the continuing coronavirus pandemic, skyrocketing commodity prices, and geopolitical tensions, the People's Bank of China has emphasized its orientation toward financial, employment, trade, and investment stability. Another major tenet of Chinese financial policy has been an emphasis on finance serving the real economy. Cryptocurrencies have shown enormous volatility in recent months and a growth trend that suggests a bubble. The value of Bitcoin has risen over 300% over the last 12 months. The European Central Bank has warned of a cryptocurrency bubble that has outgrown comparable financial bubbles in history, including the tulip mania in the 17th century, aiming for stability and for a financial architecture that is geared towards supporting rather than dominating the real economy. It should come as no major surprise that Chinese authorities have restricted cryptocurrencies in order to prevent an economic shock if this bubble bursts. So they're afraid that it's going to crash. That's what it is. Afraid. But they don't realize they're actually inciting the crash. They don't realize that. The most recent announcement of the ban on cryptocurrency services stated that Bitcoin is a specific virtual commodity that is not issued by a monetary authority, has no monetary properties such as being legal tender. It is not a real currency and should not and cannot be used as a currency in the market. This points to a deeper underlying question: who has the right to issue money? This is a long-standing question in economics. Libertarian economists like Friedrich Hayek would answer in favor of private actors, who most others have long argued for a state privilege to issue money. In order to ensure the effectiveness of monetary and economic policy, Paul Krugman argues there has been a strong element of libertarian derp around Bitcoin, asserting that fiat money, government-issued money without commodity backing, will collapse any day, which would necessitate a private alternative currency. In China, the economy has been marketized under the steering of the state, and the state has maintained an active role participating in a range of important markets. Reclaiming or ensuring the monopoly over the right to issue money is a reflection of its overall policy paradigm. That said, it's worth noting that claiming a monopoly over the issuance of currency is by no means unique to China. The fact that China is the first mover in trying to contain this bubble is a reminder that the country is at the forefront of digital currency development. But we have to distinguish between privately mined Bitcoin and China's efforts to create a digital yuan or yen, whatever, however you want to say it, yuan, Y-U-A-N, whereas the former is largely in line with the idea of a private currency that circumvents the exchange, or circumvents the exclusive right of the state to issue money. China's digital RMB is trying to do the exact opposite. It's the state-backed digital currency that would enable consumers to access digital legal tenders straight from their bank. China is currently the most vibrant market in non-bank mobile payments. In 2018-2019, experienced a growth rate in electronic transactions of 55%, compared with less than 10% in the US, and has reached a mobile payment penetration rate of 86%. Until recently, fintech companies like Alipay and Tencent have led the way in digital payment. Now the state is claiming an increasing role in the market. Private cryptocurrency has been criticized internationally for its potential to enable illegal, untraceable transactions. In contrast, the digital RMB leaves a complete account of cash transactions in the hands of the state. China's relationship with cryptocurrency has evolved over the last few years. China has been the world's most important hub for cryptocurrency mining, with a share of around 2/3 of global production. But the Chinese authorities have shifted to a policy of containment reflected in the tightening of regulations in 2013-2017, and now the most recent attempt to restrict cryptocurrency services. This pattern represents a more general pattern in China's economic governance. Markets are being used as a tool to initiate change and unleash dynamism, but speculation is suppressed in order to maintain economic, social, and political stability. As I show in my book, someone says, let me just plug my book here, How China Escaped Shock Therapy. When China first introduced market reforms in the 1980s, the country's economists were divided over the right approach. Some favored shock-like overnight liberalizations, that would have cut the direct ties between state and market, while others argued for the reform through state market creation, which was the path ultimately taken. The result of China's distinct reform path is the highly marketized economy with active state participation in systematically significant markets, with the aim to balance market dynamism and the dangers of market volatility. This logic is reflected in the development of cryptocurrency market in China. Boom. That's a big article, but a lot of information. So there you go. So that's the reason why China is basically saying, no, thank you. They have this belief there's a bubble and that it's going to hit, it's going to pop. When it pops that bubble, then, they're afraid for that. They're afraid for all the people, the things that people say specifically. Oh, it's too volatile. It's doing this. It's doing that. By the way, Six Flags shares are trading higher amid reopening optimism. So keep that in mind. Six Flags moving up right now, and just happened to catch that right there. Currently, Six Flags at $43.57. And Apple CEO Tim Cook has begun testifying in the antitrust trial with Fortnite maker Epic Games. So there you go. Apple is testifying right now. Anyway, our CEO Tim Cook testifying. But yeah, so China, they're scared. They're scared that something's gonna happen bad. They don't want it to happen, so they're like, let's just squash it. So China is having an overall effect on the crypto market, and so they're trying to have stability, and then it raises the question: who has the right to determine what currency is the currency, right? Like, who has the right to determine that? In the US, you would think it would be the government, right? The US government would have the right to say, this is the money, this is what we're using. That's what we've done in the past. We chose the dollar, the US dollar. That is our thing. Okay, so with all this stuff coming out and it's becoming digital, are some of these are all these tokens going to end up being like squashed? Is the US going to say, no, you can only use this and that's it? So that was the question that's been asked. It's been asked by a lot of people, but then again, you got to look at it this way, right? Should it be up to the business who accepts the money to determine what they want to accept? That's a good question. But then again, that creates the craziest as you see it now, right? Because here's the thing: there's all these different online currencies. All these people are like, what? I'll take this. Or they can just put a system in where it accepts all of them, or whatever. So I don't know. It's a wild thing that we're experiencing right now. It's a unique thing that's happening that I don't think that nobody really expected to happen, right? This is something this is so new. It's so new if you think about it, because at the end of the day, for years, we've always just used the dollar, right? We've always just used one thing, the dollar. That's it. And then all of a sudden, boom, all these other things start coming out, and people are like, wait a minute, wait a second here, hold on, they don't like change. People don't like change. Whoa, we've been doing this for how many years? Wait a second here. What? Now all of a sudden we're adding all this other stuff in here. Whoa, so that's what it is. That's what it is. That's what we're experiencing right now. I'm curious to see how that ends up going in the future, because there's gonna be some people. I mean, there already are people like, no, this ain't right. No, we're not doing this. We're not. But the U.S. has already talked about doing their own digital currency, and I believe it's coming out soon, if it isn't out already. All right, so let's see here. let's go to CNBC. All right, right here. The Fed this summer will take another step in developing a digital currency. All right, so let's just take a look here. All right, according to CNBC, this is the Federal Reserve is moving forward in its efforts to develop its own digital currency, announcing Thursday that it will release a research paper this summer that explores the move further. Though the central bank did not set any specific plans on the currency, Chairman Jerome Powell cited that the progress of payments technology and said the Fed has been carefully monitoring and adapting to those innovations. The effective functioning of our economy requires that people have faith and confidence not only in the dollar, but also in payment networks, banks, and other payment service providers that allow money to flow on a daily basis. Powell said in a video message accompanying the announcement, "Our focus is on ensuring a safe and efficient payment system that provides broad benefits to American households and businesses while also embracing innovation," he said. So they're basically trying to do the best of both worlds. So Fed officials have emphasized the importance of getting the issuance of a central bank digital currency right, rather than participating in a race with its global peers. However, the moves of multiple countries, most prominently China, which we were just talking about, in the central bank digital currency space has intensified talk about how aggressively the Fed should move. China's progress has stirred worries that it could undermine the dollar's position as the global reserve currency. "It's going to take some time to do it right," said David Treat, leader of the blockchain practice for Accenture, which is leading public-private research initiative in CBDCs. We're talking about 4 or 5 year journey to the real availability and usage, and a lot of learning that has to happen between now and then to make sure how it's implemented fits with each country's social values and laws. Looking at options. It says Powell referenced the growing popularity of digital currencies like Bitcoin, though he said they remain inefficient payment mechanisms. Stable coins, which are tied to specific currencies, offer other advantages. Technological advances also offer new possibilities to central banks, including the Fed, Powell said. While various structures and technologies might be used, a CBDC could be designed for use by the general public. The Fed has been studying payment systems for several years and plans to release a product called Fed Now, likely in 2023, that would address many of the issues regarding the need for immediacy in transactions, as well as the plight of the unbanked. However, digital coins represent another avenue that central banks are pursuing to make payments more efficient. There remain multiple issues around implementation, though, that have held back the efforts. We are committed at the Federal Reserve to hearing a wide range of voices on this important issue before making any decision on whether and how to move forward with the US CBDC. Taking account of the broader risk and opportunities it could offer, Powell said the paper represents the beginning of what will be a thoughtful and deliberative process. The Fed is working in conjunction with a variety of groups. The project, including the Bank of International Settlements, the Boston Fed, has taken the lead on the project. Oh, so there you go. So the U.S. is like, hey, let's study this. We know it's going to take some time to roll out. Let's see how everything's being affected, and let's decide how we're going to do things. So, I don't know. Here's what I think. Here's what I think is going to happen, all right? The U.S. is going to end up having the digital U.S. dollar. I think they're going to keep the crypto markets. The crypto markets are going to stay. I don't think they're going to just stamp them out and say, see you later, like China's doing, right? All right, because at the end of the day, people should have the ability to be able to put their money where they want to put it, right? That's it. It's your choice to decide if you want to lose your take a chance of losing your money, right? Just like the stock market. You're taking your chance to risk this, that, and the other. But I think at the end of the day, all those other currencies that are in that market are going to consider it more like a stock market. This is a market, right? You're in the market. This is what it is. This is what it is. If people choose and retailers choose to accept that market and they choose to accept that form of payment, that's up to them to decide to choose that. But the government could say, but the main form of payment is this digital currency, the U.S. digital dollar, whatever is what I think they're going to end up, or they says whatever. And I think that ends up being, hey, this is it. This is the federal. This is when you transact out of your market, it has to turn to this. And then that gives the government the ability to track what's been bought and what's been sold. Because as soon as it sells, it has to be transferred to this. And I think that's where the regulation is going to come into place. I think they're going to end up saying, hey, yo, look. So every time, you buy Bitcoin, you can't exchange Bitcoin for Ethereum now. Like, you can't do that. You have to change it back to the U.S. dollar. Then the U.S. dollar translates back into Ethereum if you want to buy Ethereum. You can go in and out, but we need to have that so that way they can track everything that goes in and everything that goes out. And say at the end of the day, it stops all the digital crime that they keep talking about, and then the crypto market stays fine. There's a overall specific one usage, and everybody can just continue to use that one digital usage, right? The digital dollar, right? That's it. I think that's the way to do it. I don't understand what's so hard about that. I think people are making it harder than what it really is. And so there you go. So every time you transact in and you transact out, it goes back to that dollar amount. I don't know. I think that's the way to do it. That's my opinion, but could be wrong. So, I don't know. We'll have to see. I'll see what you all think. Hit up the live chat. Let me know what you think. What do you think about all this? What do you think about China blowing up the crypto? And speaking of crypto, I'll pull it up on the screen so you can see it. There's the markets right now. So there you go. That's the crypto market right now. Red everywhere except for Hex. It's the same thing we had the other day. Once you get red everywhere here, then this all of a sudden goes up. As soon as you get green all of here, this kind of ends up going down. It's like people just allocate their money into Hex. They're like, yeah, I'll just put some money in Hex. Oh, there you go. That's the crypto right there. I thought this was going to be a little easier, but I guess not. All right, second segment. Its product shares are trading higher after the company was granted European patent titled cortical interface with electrotrade array divided into separate fingers and or with a wireless transceiver. So look at that. So let's look at eyes. Look at it. Second segment. Look at that. Boom. Big jump up on it. 10%. Man, this market is rough right now. Woo! Just got a few little gains on the thing, but that's it. Everything else is it's just kind of one of those kind of days. You're seeing some movement on some stocks, but that's it. Very, very few and far between. Snoop Dogg-backed medical cannabis company commences trading in London, raises $23.4 million as shares soar in early trading. Snoop Dogg. Let's see what that's all about. Oxford Cannabinoid Technologies, backed by Snoop Dogg, launched Friday on the London Stock Exchange with the opening of price of 5 pence per share. The British company placed 960.4 million shares at 5 pence per share, suggesting a market cap of around 69.1 million US dollars, by the way. Reported, let's see here, from its initial public offerings, the IPO, the cannabinoid-focused pharmaceutical company raised gross proceeds of, again, this is European, 16.5 million European, so I guess euros, I guess you would say. Euros, whatever. Oxford Cannabinoid Technologies, OCT, launched in 2017 and has been collaborating with the Oxford University, mainly focusing on development of pain-relieving and cannabinoid medications. Its potential caught the attention of cannabis-focused venture capitalist firm CCIV, which previously supported companies such as DOGE, Vangst, LeafLink, Ease, Canalysis, and Mary Jane. Snoop Dogg is a partner with CCIV, and the company is also backed by the British-based multinational tobacco company Imperial Brands. John Lucas, CEO of Oxford Cannabinoid Technologies, told CNBC that the company plans to utilize the proceeds to develop 4 new drugs. The key here is about getting cannabinoids into the hands of patients, and the way you do that is through the drug development process. Lucas told CNBC Squawk Box Europe. The medical cannabis, the problem with that is that physicians cannot prescribe it, so we want a drug product that we can get into the hands of physicians, into the hands of patients. Lucas continued, the company's listing release noted that its primary market focus is the total addressable pain market, which is estimated to be worth at least 42.5 billion euros by commercialism of the first drug produced by OCT, currently anticipated to be in 2027. Oxford Cannabinoid Technology shares soared 50% to 7.5 pence in early trading, while at the time of writing, they dropped to 4.88 pence per share. So there you go. They ran up, they kind of came back down. All right. UBS upgraded Virgin Galactic, by the way. String of bullish catalysts ahead. Of course, Virgin Galactic now is up 4.8 percent. It's at $20. So Virgin Galactic heading in the right direction now. It's been 17 for such a long time. Now it's up to $20. All right. Ford CEO Jim Farley says earlier tweeted more than 44,500 reservations in less than 48 hours and counting. The future is here. Hashtag F-150 Lightning. So there you go. They're talking about it on Twitter. Let's see if we can pull up the tweet here so you can see it. There it is. Here's what it looks like right here. Check this out. Whoa, yeah. Turning it into the lightning. Look at that. That's pretty cool looking. 44,500 reservations in less than 48 hours. Boom. All right, so Trey from Trey's Trades made a tweet. It says right here, it says when inflow is greater than outflow, stocks are supposed to go up. This is a trend I've seen in AMC for quite a while now. Make it hashtag make it make sense. This is epic. So Matt Kors posted this too as well. He's, I guess it says Rich Greenfield from Lightshed said the filth and disgusting behavior of the hashtag Wall Street Bets, hashtag WSB, hashtag AMC, and hashtag Fubo cult, called it a cult, who do not like the fact that they own a dramatically overvalued stock. They should all be ashamed of themselves. And the worst part is that CEO Adam, talking about Adam Aaron, and his management team are encouraging this behavior. They put that on Twitter. Matt Kors basically retweeted it and said, the worst part is that, and he quoted it with quotation, the worst part is that CEO Adam and his management team are encouraging this behavior. And then he put underneath it, defamation law equals libel, question mark, and then he put disclaimer, not legal advice. Oh, Oh, they are literally dogging. The haters are drinking the haterade right now in the Twitter community on AMC. They're drinking the haterade. What are you talking about right now? What are you drinking the haterade? Not even right. All right, I'm going to look to next week so that we can look at some of these because I want to see what all earnings that we have available for next week. So, by the way, we're into the afternoon hours, by the way, so keep that in mind. Should be getting a market update here very, very soon. But taking a look to next week, we got on Monday, there's Ride. That's a possible one, maybe. I don't see too much. Just see Tuesday. Wednesday. Of course, we said Tuesday there would be ship, but I'm trying to scroll down and see if it's on the no. It's not showing up. So they probably haven't updated yet. But there you go. It's not showing up on Stocktwits yet. And you got CRM, Best Buy, and NVIDIA's on Wednesday. So we'll probably do maybe NVIDIA's. Probably do this. It's just such a it's kind of been a big deal lately. So it's kind of a big deal. You still probably do that one, and then I don't know. There's not a lot. What about the following week? Let's see here. SOS maybe. Plug, CTRM. We'll see. But again, we'll keep an eye on those earnings. But I want to look because they said we were talking about ship earlier. So I'm gonna type it in. Synergy. Synergy Maritime. Yeah, right there. It's right on this. It's right on the ship's website. It says right here. It said they announced today that they will release financial results. The first quarter ended March 31st, 2020, before the market opens in New York on Tuesday, May 25th. On the same day, at 10 a.m. Eastern Time, the company's management will host a conference call to present the financial results. Ah ha ha ha. So there you go. Financial results for sure coming from Ship. GameStop going off the screen right now. Going off the screen. AMC's just been kind of like, today. If we look at it on the 1 hour chart, it just kind of, I mean, it just flattened out. It's staying right at that 1229 mark. So, just kind of hanging there. Fell down a little slide there and just started sliding out. So, you just see that big run up's what you need. But with it being Friday, you know, you're not going to see, I don't think you're going to see too much today. It is what it is. Second Sight Med's doing really good today. Of course, it shot up and then it kind of, and that was off that news earlier. We should be getting here soon. Really soon. Should be getting a market update. Anytime. All right, if you're hearing some noise, by the way, in the background, I apologize. That's that would be the recycle guy getting the recycling. Boom, 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 boom. That's what you're gonna hear. Recycling. All right, I had to share that out. I literally put out on Twitter. I said, okay, only 2K followers on Stocktwits. Okay, I said, okay, at fake token. Time to share the link. Stocktwits /symbol/feg.x. Time to share it out. Boom. Boom. Let's get it. And it's perfect timing because the midday market update is ready to rock. Midway through the trading Friday, the Dow traded up 0.71% to 34,327, while the Nasdaq fell 0.12% to 13,520. The S&P also rose, gaining 0.35% to 4,173. As for leading and lagging sectors, financial shares climbed 1.2% on Friday. Meanwhile, top gainers in the sector, including Lending Club Corporation, which is LC, up 8%, and Eagle Bancorp, Montana, which is EBMT, up 5%. And trading on Friday, consumer discretionary shares fell 0.3%. Top headline, we had the Deere Company. We talked about that earlier. Had the stronger than expected results for a second quarter, so we had that. And then as for equities trading up, we had ANVS, YALA, and MTCR. As for equities trading down, we had MAXN, VFC, and CGEM. As for commodities news, oil traded up 2.6% to $63.54, while gold traded down 0.5% to $1,872. Silver traded down 1.8% Friday to $27.57, while copper fell 1.5% to $4.50. So there you go. That is, ladies and gentlemen, your midday market update right here on Pop the Chart. This is Lithium Motors LAD shares are trading higher after B of A Securities upgraded the stock from neutral to buy It raised its price target from $420 to $460 per share. So 353 currently on Lithium Motors LAD. They're saying price target $460. All right, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I'm gonna go get some lunch. Although right before I go, it says former consistent staffers raised $3.5 million for asset-backed stablecoin. Ooh, marketplace. There you go. So we're seeing some crypto news all over the place. Crypto. It's everywhere. So. All right, I'm gonna get some lunch. I'll be back shortly for the rest of the day. I know it's kind of a slow day and the market's kind of wah. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. I'll keep you updated. So I'll be back very, very shortly as I head off to lunch. So thank you to each and every one of you for being part of the show so far this morning. And make sure you hit that like button if you haven't. Hit that sub button if you haven't. I'll be back shortly. I'm gonna get some fuel in the system. Get some food up in here. So thank you so much. Hang in there. I'll be back in just a little bit. All right. Yeah. Don't go anywhere. All right, I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get back into it. The market right here on this Friday, May 21st, 2021. Taking a look at update real quick as we are 2 hours and 45 minutes on the dot away from market close today. AMC set at $12.13, 33.92 million volume right now today. And then GameStop, checking it out. 176.90, 3.76%. We were following earlier Second Sight Med, who was heading up. It's still up 2.55%. Airbnb been following it, down 2.26%, heading down. However, Monday, big announcement coming out of Airbnb. We'll take a look at that. We're going to go to HOFV. HOFV, the Hall of Fame Resort Entertainment, up 2.2%, hit a high at 385 today, currently sitting at 369. So hopefully we can see a run up and continuation on HOFV off the George W that is on the chart, on the day chart. If you pull up the day chart, you can see what I'm talking about. Boom, big giant W right there, George. If I can pull this where you can see it, George W, there you go, boom. That's what I'm talking about. If you haven't had a chance yet, hit that like button, hit that sub button, come on in, hit up the live chat, introduce yourself. And we got the crypto markets too as well. We've been following along with those. Crypto obviously taking a hit today. It's recovering slightly, but from where it was, but it is still down. Bitcoin down 5%, Ethereum down 8%. We have the Binance Litecoin. So I'm sorry, this is not Binance, but the Litecoin is down 10%, 10.5%. Doge down 7.8%. BNB down 10%, Hex up 8%. You got Shiba Inu down 17%, and SafeMoon down 17%. So big drops right now in the crypto market. As for big stock movers of the session today, of course, ANVS, which had the big reverse split, that says it's up 240%. So yeah, it's gonna say that, but then again, it had a big split today. So keep that in mind on ANVS. That's the one, I believe that's the one that had the split. ANVS had the reverse split. ANVS. I'll double check, but I'm almost positive. Could be wrong. No, it's just moved up that far. No way. You gotta be, hold on. Really? No way. Yes, share surge. Yeah. Wow. That is not a split. That stock just insanely went up. ANVS? What? No. No way. 240, that's saying $24 to $91? What? What? Wow. That's massive. Some people made some big money off that. Big money. 247%? What? Circuit breakers. Circuit breakers. Wild. Wild. Anyway, crypto market tumbles again after another Chinese government crackdown. Hong Kong's potential ban on Bitcoin retail trading. Let's take a look at what they're saying about it. Let's read the article as we're talking about crypto. So let's get into it. So Bitcoin went into a free fall once again as a fresh information about China's crackdown on cryptocurrencies emerged, according to the Chinese news outlet 8BTC News. The Financial Stability and Development Commission of China State Council planning on cracking down on Bitcoin mining and trading. Earlier today, at the Commission's 51st meeting, the regulator called for resolutely preventing and controlling financial risk. It mentioned strengthening the supervision of financial activities of enterprises platform, cracking down on Bitcoin mining and trading, reported 8BTC News. Bitcoin was trading over 41,000, fell to 37,000 soon after the news, followed by Ethereum, which dropped 12% of value, falling to 2,480 at press time. And hey, why it matters? News of China's crackdown on cryptocurrency trading and mining firms came shortly after Hong Kong's regulator, Financial Services, and the Treasury Bureau determined that it would be best to confine the services of cryptocurrency exchanges to professional investors, at least for the initial stage of the licensing regime. According to Hong Kong law, an individual must have a portfolio of at least HK8 million or $1.3 million to count as a professional investor. Wow. So as we continue down here, it says if the legislation is passed, this move will likely lead to a loss of a significant amount of trading activity from one of the largest crypto trading hubs in the world. The proposed regulation was met with criticism from the crypto community, who said the move was very weird, a very weird step backwards, and a scheme that allowed only the rich to get richer. Whoa! Whoa! Man! Crypto! This is huge. All right. I'm posting this out real quick on Stocktwits because I feel like this is a very interesting article. People need to read it. And I'm trying to call all my apes up in here. Yeah, my apes to be like, yo, y'all need to like do something about this. ANVS is just insane. 240%. That is wild. Let's go back to the 1 minute chart so we can watch this actually, this price action. $90. $90. Wow. Insane. Anyway, GameStop 178. AMC 12.11. Yeah, China trying to knock out the retail investors. Man, craziness. They're saying, yo, you can't trade it unless you're professional. Yeah, that's craziness to think that they're gonna do that. That's wild. I mean, that's again if the legislation gets passed, but yo, this you know, that's just craziness. I don't know. But again, like I said, they're trying to say that there's a bubble and it's gonna burst, and then all these people are gonna lose money, and then their economy's gonna tank because people are down, and and so. I mean, I get it. The U.S. is kind of like on a whoa, I don't know thing too. Like, what is this crypto thing? What's going on with it? You know, let's create our own digital currency. Let's do this. So yeah. So I don't know. I think the U.S. might embrace it, and that's the thing, right? Like, these are major decisions that have implications in the future, right? So if you think about it. You know, depending on what decision these countries make now, is going to affect the financial future of the entire country for years to come. So it's a matter of, we got to think of it that way. Like, these companies are like, all right, I'm going to make a decision now. So, like, here's the thing. The decision that they make now is going to affect them in a long term. And, you know, China's like, we don't want nothing to do with it. We want this to be specifically for this, and that's it. And, of course, it seems like a lot of the, you got a lot of people in the community, crypto community over there that are saying, hey, yo, what are you trying to do? This doesn't even look right. Let's take a look at OBLA, and it started to move a little bit. OBLA getting an upward momentum right now. 15 moving away from the 200. Got a little George W on the chart, so we're seeing some movement right there. Cannabis company Oxley raises $8 million by selling units with ATB Capital Markets Incorporated as the only agent. So check that out. $8 million. And of course, that's on the CBWTF. It's up 1.41%. Tail rate currently up 2.98%. ChargePoint says it receives the CDFA Division of Measurement Standards type approval for publicly accessible EV charging stations. So there you go, ChargePoint. Boom. EV stations for charging your car. OBLN, I was just talking about it, and boom! Look at it go! Man, I'm loving how cheap all this crypto is. Look at this. Look at this. 36K. Oh, Bitcoin. Let's go look at it. Bitcoin. Yo, what's happening? These are the day charts, by the way. Remember, this was the big rundown the other day, and now it's continuing. Like on the day chart, this is Bitcoin right now. Just saying, that's Bitcoin. Oh, massive. Continuing down, like where is the floor? I mean, right now, so far, it's set that floor right here. I mean, that's the last time that it stopped, was right there. I mean, it's saying by the 29th, by the end of the month, they're saying it could, if it stays in this trend. Wow. Insane. Bitcoin. When is it gonna stop? So we're gonna level back off here at the 38K. Because it looks like it's setting a floor right there and then moving up and hanging around that 40 mark. I want to say one thing that's really nice about this, about FAG tokens. We were following FAG token. I've been following it for a little bit. Let's go back to here. We were following OBLN, which is actually moving nicely right now. Look at that, heading upward. But I was following, and I've been following FAG token, and we're talking about FAG token, and insane because it's just since I made the purchase the other day when the market went down, I've got rewards. I've got 44 million in free token. 44 million free token on FAG token. Check that out. United Airlines to resume service from New York to Spain in July. Whoa! There we go. There's some travel news for you. United Airlines is going to be resuming the service to Spain in July. Things are getting better. It's heading back to normal. Looks like we do have an option alert on Wrap Technologies, which is WRAP, $6.95 right now. It said $10 calls, October $10 calls on Wrap Technologies. AMC down 3% today, is flirting with that $12 mark. Had a low at 12.06 already, high at 12.84. So it's just literally just kind of all day. I mean, if we look at the hour chart, it is just flat. Just not too much movement, just hanging in that $12 range. Off the big, I mean, everybody was expecting we was gonna, maybe turn around and come up right here. This little, it just right on through. It had its run up through. It just came right on back down. I have not even tried to move to the wayside of anything in the past few days. So AMC just kind of, I guess it's kind of like, hey, we'll just wait till next week, right? Like, we'll just wait till next week. It'll be okay. We'll just hold off. So. First, I'm curious to see what the numbers are on FidTel with all this going on. See if there's how much short shares have changed. Yes, that's 3 million short shares available. So the short shares are coming back. Shorties are buying back in now. And they're probably getting it, at a 7%, 7.34% rate. That's like way cheap compared to the past. So 7%, way cheap. Trust me, when it was like 70-something%, it was like, that's when the price was going up. That's when it started moving. Crazy to think that the short borrow fee rate was 10 times what it is today. Last week, end of last week, beginning of this week. Craziness. Crypto hedge fund bought Bitcoin at a reasonable level during the dip, according to a report. Let's see what this is all about. Let's see what the report is, since we're talking about crypto and hedge funds and everything else here. It says hedge funds specialized in trading cryptocurrency seemingly treated the latest Bitcoin dump as nothing more than a sale. It says, according to a Friday Bloomberg report from former Morgan Stanley trader Felix Dian, I think it's Dian, suggested that that hedge funds participate in the crypto markets to ride boom and bust cycles with diversified bets so clients don't get killed at times like this. His $80 million fund is up 14% in May and more than tripled this year, while Bitcoin lost almost 30% this month, but still being up 42% this year. Dean explained that the fund kept liquidity and then was spent on buying Bitcoin when it was trading around 35,000 this week. The emerging market veteran who turned into crypto fund manager Charles Evers suggested that this was a good entry price. At 35K, we felt it's a reasonable level at which to be adding. It's obviously not regulated, and it's a very young asset, but I think this is going to be a revisit of 2018. Here it said, blockchain data company Chainalysis report cited by Bloomberg shows that professional investors treated the crash as an opportunity and bought Bitcoin while it was at a discount, which also helped keep its price from going further down. Institutions purportedly bought 34,000 Bitcoin on Tuesday and Wednesday after selling as much as 51,000 Bitcoin over the previous 2 weeks. Co-founder of Three Arrows Capital in Singapore, Kyle Davies, gave his advice to investors: every time we see massive liquidation is a chance to buy. I wouldn't be surprised if Bitcoin and Ethereum retraced the entire drop in a week. Says according to CoinMarketCap data, buyer pressure briefly pushed Bitcoin's price up to $42 or 42,172 earlier today, before it dropped to the current price of 36,808 following the news of China's crypto crackdown. So there you go, buying opportunity. That's what we've been saying. Aware receives notice of allowance for a patent titled biometric verification of a blockchain database transaction contributor. So check that out. Aware, AWRE, up 6% off the news. Man, ANVS is just massive. Still up 200%. But man, that run up, wild today. Look at this thing. Just skyrocketed. Now it's kind of doing this little rainbow slow down, come back effect, right? Getting ready to, let's see it start to come down. Massive. All right, I got something to play really quick. All right, this was on the it's about the sports. It says Ohio's new sports gaming bill already undergoing some changes. So this was from Reddit. It says Reddit. Raiders legend Tim Brown talks new NFTs, offers insight on Henry Ruggs. So check this out. Let's hear what he says. Let's take a listen really quick. I want to hear what this says.
The bill to legalize sports gambling in Ohio is not even a week old, and it was changed even before its first hearing on Wednesday. Type A licenses for the 4 casinos and 7 racinos can contract with an unlimited number of mobile apps. Type B licenses for brick-and-mortar sportsbooks can be awarded to casinos or racinos too, and the Casino Control Commission can pick who gets them through a regional economic growth factor. But sponsoring Republican Senator Niraj Antani says Ohio lottery retailers can run sports betting pools.
They're going to be held to account just as the casinos and racinos would. But no, I think especially when you're going to be able to bet on your mobile phone, right? Why can't you bet at a lottery retailer?
The bill would also legalize e-bingo at fraternal and veterans organizations. Smaller communities had complained that sports betting only at casinos and racinos would give them an unfair monopoly. But there are questions about the constitutionality of the lottery and sports betting. Karen County.
All right, so there you go. That's that wasn't what I thought it was, but it was talking about the sports betting and everything in Ohio. So there's just some deets on that. As I pull the music back up here, I want to blow your ears out, but so we'll get this background. But I thought that was going to be Tim Brown talking, but the link actually says Raiders legend Tim Brown talks, and then you click on this, and I don't know. Let's maybe there's another link that I didn't see. No. Oh, there's another link here. Hold on. I think they had the wrong link. There we go. They have audio on that? No, there's no audio. It's just straight up an article. Okay, never mind. That wasn't what I thought it was, but hey, it was still talking about Ohio sports betting, which is what we were talking about with HOFV right here. We're talking about HOFV. So there you go. There's a little news from HOFV coming at you. Coming at you. All right, I want to show you something here in just a second. This was just posted. This was posted today. So check this out. The top 30 trending coins according to CoinGecko. And this is from 15th of May to 21st of May. So this is basically this week. This is the updated for this week based on market cap, I believe. Or yeah, market cap. So check it out. Number 1 is Shiba Inu. And number 2 is Polygon. Number 3, SafeMoon. So we got SafeMoon sitting in at number 3. And then check it out. Look at number 17. Making it into the top 20 is FEG token. Look at that. Yo. So look at 11. Dogecoin. This is as far as trending, right? This is trending. Yeah, so no, this is not listed via, this is not in order via market cap. This is based on trends. So so this is all trending, all right? So Shiba Inu is the number one trending on CoinGecko. And then, but check it out. Look at this. SafeMoon, higher than Dogecoin. Higher than Dogecoin. Number 3, just shortly behind Polygon is SafeMoon. And then look, Bitcoin's at number 10. Despite all the news with that Bitcoin, number 10. Look at FEG token, 17. FEG token is let's see what else it beat Polkadot. Let's see what else it's let's see, XRP. I mean, it's not far away from Ethereum. Look at this. Number 13 was Ethereum. FEG token is just slightly behind Ethereum in trends. It's in trends. That's insane. Look at that. That's mind blowing. To think Doge. I mean, look at this. What, 6 spots? 6 spots behind Dogecoin. A SafeMoon just blew Dogecoin. SafeMoon's number 3. Look at that. That's insane. On trending. Trending. Wild. So that's huge. I'm gonna minimize that, 'cause I may pull this up later. Yeah. That's pretty cool. It's funny. People were just posting all over. That was like I said, I found that in the posted on Reddit. Just talking about the top trending coins. I looked to see the SafeMoon and FEG that were trending really well, and I was thinking that's nice to see that they're trending well. And it's good because again, in the future, you can see this thing start to continue to get some momentum, and as the time goes, more and more of those tokens gonna get burnt. More are gonna get burnt. And as those tokens burn, you're going to see more, the price continue to go up. It's huge. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we have an hour and 45 minutes left in today's market. That's right. Hour and 45 minutes on the dot left in today's market. So, it's been a wild day. It's, the crypto market's head back down. So everything seems to be fairly cheap right now. It's a big one to consider a buying day. It's a shopping day. And a lot of people are posting on Twitter. They're saying, hey, yo, check it out. Shopping day. Say, hit the market. Get you some. It says, get you some. All right, so yesterday we were talking about, I'm going to pull this up here. Okay, so yesterday, this came out. This was a big thing, right? So Treasury calls for crypto transfers over $10,000 to be reported to the IRS. All right, so I pulled up Bloomberg here, and we're going to read this. The U.S. Treasury said the Biden administration's proposal to strengthen tax compliance includes a requirement for transfers of at least $10,000 of cryptocurrency to be reported to the IRS, the Internal Revenue Service. As with cash transactions, businesses that receive crypto assets with fair market value of more than $10,000 would also be reported on. The Treasury Department said in a report on tax enforcement proposals released Thursday. The Treasury. There's a glare. Sorry, it's hard to kind of see. The Treasury said that comprehensive reporting is necessary to minimize the incentives and opportunity to shift income out of the new information reporting regime. It noted that cryptocurrency is a small share of current business transactions. Bitcoin paired a daily advance over the IRS announcement, which shaved about $3,000 from the token's price. It was up 5.7% to 40,530 as of 4:23 p.m. in New York. That was yesterday, by the way. Cryptocurrency linked stocks like Coinbase and MicroStrategy also gave up some of their gains immediately after the news, which also had pumped an outcry from some digital coin enthusiasts on Twitter. There was some major overreaction, said Kristen Smith, the executive director of the Blockchain Association Trade Group. For those of us that believe we should try to keep crypto on par with how cash is treated, this does just that. Cash transactions in excess of $10,000 are already subject to IRS reporting requirements. The IRS in 2020 added a line about cryptocurrency on the 1040, Form 1040, the individual tax return, in an effort to gain a more visibility into virtual currency transactions. It says account reporting. President Joe Biden's administration is also calling for the banks to report on account flows to help boost tax payment compliance. Cryptocurrency already poses a significant detection problem by facilitating illegal activity broadly, including tax evasion. The Treasury said The Treasury Department had already been working prior to the start of the year on proposed regulations to require brokers to report information to the IRS on their customers and their cryptocurrency sales they facilitate. Boom. The IRS cracking down. Cracking down. Boom. Cracking down. The IRS saying, yo, we want our cut. Here we go. This is another thing. If you invested $1,000 in Starbucks 1 year ago, how much would you have now? Let's see it right here as we talk about Starbucks a little bit. Let's see what it says. All right. Starbucks investors who bought 1 year ago and held on have generated a decent return on their investment. In fact, $1,000 in Starbucks stock bought on May 21st of 2020 will be worth about $1,460 today. So there you go. 1,000 would have turned into $1,460. You would have gained $460 if you just held it for a year. $460 for a $1,000 investment. It always cracks me up when I see this word. Daniel, what's up? 46% ain't bad. I'm looking for 4,600%. Get it? Where's IDEX at today? Where's it at? $277. 1%. 1%. The volume 5.36 million, high at 281 and a low at 271. So check that out. Let's take a look at it on the 1 hour chart. Boom. It's been kind of hanging there. Been kind of hanging. I can tell you one thing that it's not doing. It's not doing what the crypto market's doing right now. Look at this. Oh my lord. Bitcoin down 7%, Ethereum down 13%, Litecoin down 15%, Doge 12%, BNB 15%. Yo, Hex is moving up. And then Shiba Inu down 23% and 18% on SafeMoon. The crypto market exploding after China. The Chinese government saying, no crypto. Not happening. Haha, it's with the rest of the tech sector. I got you. Yeah, well, there you go. It is what it is, right? It is, exactly. It is what it is. Oh my god, Daniel coin down too. Daniel coin. You're starting your own cryptocurrency now, huh? You're starting your own cryptocurrency. He's like, yeah, the Daniel wallet down. Like it. That's funny. Well, I hope you're having a good Friday because Like I said, it's been kind of a slow day today. It's kind of it's kind of slow. I get in a little of all of them. Ain't looking good. I got a little of all of them. Yeah, ain't looking good. Beer number 30. Oh, that's it. Beer number 30 today, huh? Get it. Beer number 30. Oh, you're saying beer 30, like time to drink. I was like, dang, you're already 30 beers in? Jeez, 30 beers in on this Friday. Whew. Somebody's drinking beer 30. Oh, that's funny. Well, then, in that case, not quite not quite beer number 30, huh? You haven't made it there yet. You're still able to type correctly on the screen. There you go. Hit you up with one of those in the live chat right there for you. Yeah. I tell you what. I don't know if you've been paying attention. I don't know if you've been paying attention. But I'm in on FEG token. FEG token. I'm in on it this week. I got it. It's actually on sale right now. There is a sale since the crypto market's down. There's a sale. Don't tell. It says, wait. I'm halfway into one. Don't tell my boss. Don't say anything. Hopefully your boss doesn't subscribe. Hopefully your boss doesn't know your screen name and sub. But yeah, no, a fake token right now. It's like super cheap. Discount. It's at a discount. I posted on my Twitter earlier. I posted on it. I got the whole GIF with the supermarket sweep. Get it. Get it while it's cheap. Go get it. But yeah, of course the whole crypto industry down, you know. But it is what it is. And but if you haven't checked it out yet, FEG token is pretty cool. It's kind of like SafeMoon in the fact that it's a DeFi that ends up giving you rewards. Every time someone sells, you get rewards. So put it this way. So I bought in the other day, and just since the other morning, I have received 44.9 million free shares, whatever. Token shares, whatever term you really want to use. But I like to use the word shares, right? Because I'm used to saying shares. That's how much you have, right? So, but anyway, as so every time someone sells, they charge you a fee, and part of it gets burned off. The other part gets distributed to the rest of the holders. And so what happens is it's a supply and demand effect. So they start out with this large supply, and over time it decreases. As it decreases, it puts price action and pressure on the stock or on the crypto to go up. So on FEG token to increase in price. So over time it kind of goes up, and I've been tracking it. Let's see. Have you heard of ILUS? It's a penny stock, but they have ILSU coin coming out. I'm too stupid to figure out how to buy it. So do you know if it... Well, here's the thing, right? So crypto is like, can be confusing, all right? So I'm YouTube is your friend. YouTube is your best friend, all right? And that's all I gotta say. I've learned so much in the past couple weeks by following it. So I have learned, overall, the easiest way to think about it is, for the most part, I mean, there are a lot of different exchanges and stuff out there. But there's really two main systems. There's the Ethereum system, or Ethereum, I guess you would say, chain, and then there's the Binance chain. All right, so two different, and then there's all the different coins are listed on like those two, and then there's all the exchanges, which is different exchanges that you can use to exchange this for that, right? So, but it's all a matter of. And certain coins can only take certain coins. So like, so FEG token. The way that you buy FEG token is you use, on the Binance side, you use BNB, which is the Binance coin, which is what I was talking about right here. So, so you take BNB right there,
and you buy that, and then you exchange that via a little, like, I like to call it an app, but it's a website that's secure, and it's called Pancake Swap. And the Pancake Swap is pretty much everything that's on the Binance chain. And then there's a thing called Uniswap. Uniswap seems to be everything on the Ethereum side of things. So, like, if you want to do, like, Ethereum, the only thing with Ethereum, they charge you a little bit higher on fees every time you change it. Every time you change one to the next, they take a percentage out. Every time you send from this place to that place, you lose a percentage. That's the only thing that stinks, is like, if you've got to buy something here, then you got to transfer it to here, then you go from there to there, swap it out, and then go back in. You're getting hit with the fee here, you get hit with the fee here, you get hit with a fee here. So by the time you do all those, you lose a little bit. So you got to remember, that's the key, is trying to find the least amount of transfers and with the least amount of fees. That's the key to remember. I just gave you the secret to crypto right there. Finding the cheapest way. Believe me, that's why I went with the Binance side on things, because it says cheaper. Why not? Why not have the extra coin? It's better. The more the merrier. But I am sitting right now with 94.3 billion. I said billion, by the way. FEG token. 94.3 billion at this point in time. So I'm in it. Let's see. Sorry, Ethereum is ridiculous even to put it into my wallet. I have Coinbase so far. Yeah. So the Coinbase. So I also use Trust Wallet. Trust Wallet's where it's at too for being able to do stuff and transfer. And Trust Wallet's pretty cool. Check out Trust Wallet. That's a sweet way. I don't know if you've used it yet or not, but Coinbase, yep, Coinbase is popular. Speaking of Coinbase, look at this. We did the IPO for Coinbase right here. I'll show you. It's it's way down from what it IPO'd at. Look at this. It IPO'd, shot up. There was people that literally like reached out to me. Like, that was on my stream when it IPO'd. They were like, oh, man, I bought it at, like, I think it went up to, like, $4.19 or something like that. To, like, for $4.29 or something. And I was like, I was like, they're like, I bought it at $4.19 or $4.18, and it went to $4.19, and then it just crashed. And it went all the way down. And it's literally, look at it. It's just continued down. Now it's at $2.27. I was like, oh, diamond hands, my friend. But they're putting some like $500 price targets on this thing. So they're saying in the near future, Coinbase is going to explode because it's they're saying it's the entry point to crypto, which is kind of funny because that's what you just said. You said, it's like I got to figure all this out or whatever. And then you're like, but I have Coinbase. So the marketing is working. I can tell. But you said it's not a loose coin, it's Happy Coin. Happy Coin. Alright, let me pull up Happy Coin. Let's go to Happy Coin. The Happy Coin Company. Oh, check it out. I dig the I dig the logo. Check this out. Look at the logo. That's hilarious. I love it. How can you not smile? How can you not be happy looking at this? And the other thing is, it's so mesmerizing. I can't stop staring at it. It's like, look away. I can't look away. It's so shiny. It's so shiny. That is Happy Coin for you right there. I have to check that out. What exchange is that? Let's see what exchange that is. It says Legoland's gonna need a piece of that. Yeah, I know, right? Legoland. I've never been to Legoland, but I would love to go. Yeah, the biggest Legoland that I had was my bedroom when I was a kid. The worst though is when you're walking through and you're barefoot and you step on one of those things. Ow! Ow, man! It's like the pain that just shoots all the way up to your brain. I know you've been there before. I know you've had to have been there before. You step on one of those things. Ah! The worst. So they have a Telegram, so they talk about it. Let's see here. It's being talked out on Whitebit, CoinMarketCap. It's on CoinGecko, which I actually just had pulled up. Where's CoinGecko got it at? Let's see what the rank is on market cap. Let's go to Happy Coin. Happy. Joy. Market cap is a question mark. See, that's where a lot of these coins are coming out. They don't know the market cap, so they can't really list them in their rankings. Been having that issue with FEG token as well. FEG token, by the way, FEG stands for Feed Every Gorilla. Theirs is a gorilla. Check it out. I'll show you. This FEG token right there, look at that. Yeah, feed every gorilla. Gotta love you some monkeys up in here, you know what I mean? Monkeys. Ape-like. Let's see. Is it talking about markets? So you can get it on PancakeSwap with BNB. You can also buy it on Whitebit. Let's see. Current price 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and a 4. Okay. So, wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 7 and a 4. Okay, 7 zeros and a 4. So it is actually about half the cost of FEG right now on PancakeSwap. And you could buy it with BNB. So check that out. So just like fake token, just like what I was talking about fake token, you do the same thing. You go to how you do it is you kind of transfer it to your Trust wallet, transfers to BNB to your Trust wallet, and in Trust wallet there's a little thing you can turn on with the browser that goes in and allows you to purchase via PancakeSwap, and it does like a safe transaction through PancakeSwap, and you basically swap it out. Swap your BNB out for well, in your case it'd be happy coin. and then it'll go right into your wallet, and then you'll be happy that you got the happy coin. So it's supposed to be 23% cheaper right now on the website. They apparently donate 15% off the top, and it burns coins. I don't have this. Just okay. So they're doing the same thing as DeFi. Mental illness is a silent battle for 10% of the world's population. It's touched almost every person on Earth, and yet it's something we still never talk about. Why? Despite serious progress in the past decade, mental health is still heavily stigmatized and under-researched. Happy Coin is a token that sets out to change this. Ah, that's kind of cool. So they're promoting, they're promoting to help out the mental illness. They're promoting mental illness awareness. Try to say that 5 times fast. That's hard to say. Mental illness awareness. I can't even say it once, let alone 5 times. Mental illness awareness. There you go. It's just that doesn't seem to roll off the tongue right. You know what I mean? I don't know. But anyway, so there's a 10% tax on transaction. Okay, so this is the same setup as as Safe Moon. 5% distributed, 5% added liquidity, 5% transaction tax, which puts Happy directly into the wallet every time someone buys or sells, 5% of initial token supply. So it's set up the same way. Same way. And it's half the cost. And they're going to start again with, they're going to do a 1 quadrillion. Yeah, 1 quadrillion with 30% burned. So they're going to burn 30% off, so they're going to start actually with 70 quadrillion. I don't even know why they do that. They say, oh, we're going to start with 100 quadrillion. Oh, but we're going to burn 30% right off the bat. Original supply. Yeah, Happy Coin. That's what intrigued me. Might be a scam. Who knows? Well, here's the thing. So there's a whole bunch of them coming out right now. All right. You got Safe Moon's really popular. It's blowing up right now. And so look, hold on. I just had this up a minute ago. I don't know if you saw it. But here's the top 30 trending coins right now. This is all trending according to CoinGecko. So Shiba Inu is the number 1. It's blowing up this past week. It kind of is trying to replace Doge. But the Safe Moon is the one that I'm also in on. I got like 16 million, I think I got something like that. Safe Moon. So I got quite a bit of Safe Moon. And that's number 3. And this one's become popular. You actually could see one thing I like about Safe Moon, and I think keyword safe in the name. So one thing I like about it is they you can go on their Twitter, and then every week they do an AMA. They do a video. It's like a 30-minute live stream. Something like that, where the CEO and the CFO, they come on, they literally talk about it and what they're doing and all the plans and all the stuff that they're coming up with, and so I really do like that because they're very transparent. They're very out in the open. They're very big in the community. They talk a lot. I like that. One thing that I have noticed with Fake Token that is really, really nice is they have this big giant community too on Telegram. They talk about 24/7. They have all these questions, all these people. They post out a lot on Twitter, so they're giving you a lot of good updates. So I do like that they are really on top of it. The only thing I do not like is you do not know who the actual person is who is basically started it, right? They haven't really kind of came out. They're still kind of, I believe, a little bit anonymous, which that does worry me a little bit. But at the same time, the person that is supposedly doing a lot of the coding and stuff in the background is on Twitter and posting a lot about what they're doing and screenshots and showing things. And so I think, you know what I mean? I think it's someone who's just really, really smart and they're like kind of running it. I don't know if they've got like a marketing team set yet. And I think they're just kind of, I don't know. They got a bunch of people that are talking about it all the time, 24/7. So who knows? But anyway, that's the only thing that is sometimes this stuff can be a scam. Well, that would be a pretty bad scam for Happy Coin. I mean, yo, you're promoting mental illness over here. You gonna scam people? Come on now. Don't be doing that. Don't be doing that. Because I'm telling you, Happy Coin would probably make some people very unhappy if they scam people. It'd be unhappy coin. It'd be beep off coin. So if you had to pick one crypto to buy 1 million of, what would it be? Holy smokes. One crypto. Oh. To buy 1 million? Well, I mean, I've already kind of purchased Feg and and Safe Moon. I think if you just want, okay, if you want to be safe, Safe Moon is 100% safe. But if you want a bigger gain with a chance to get in early, I think Fake Token is where it's at. I really think Fake Token is where it's at. Safe Moon burns a lot faster, so it's moving up a little quicker. Feg is jumping up the charts. I think last week Fake Token was like 20 something, so it's like jumped like 10 places in like a week. So as far as trending, I mean, there's a whole bunch of these DeFi tokens coming out. I do think this is kind of cool though, the one that you showed me, just because of the simple fact that it is kind of promoting it. But I will say there was somebody on Fake Token that actually donated to the organization that does the feeding of gorillas. They donated like over $1 million. So the person who basically runs it donated like $1 million. So there you go. It's, you know, whatever. You might be a little more risk in it because you don't know who the anonymous or who the person is behind it. But at the same time, this right here, I really like. I honestly, I got 94 billion for a reason. I really do like how it's set up. And I like the fact that it's a gorilla, and I think it's kind of cool, especially with the whole, you know, AMC and GME and the apes, and everybody's always saying on the ape train, let's go. I think it kind of fits the bill. Safe Moon's gonna do well just because the moon. You gotta think about it. It's the marketing with DOGE and with going to the moon, and so they did really good with the marketing side and choice of that. So I know one thing: if you're going to get you some crypto, maybe. And then I'm not a financial advisor. I can't tell you what to do, but with your money or anything like that. But the market, the crypto market, is down right now, and so pull out your shopping cart, throw something in there, and then ride the wave up, and then transfer it, and to get a little bit of extra cash, and then buy one of the ones that or just say boom and just go in while it's cheap right now and say, hey, I'm going in. I'm just gonna get this many. Of course, 1 million isn't gonna cost you much when you're buying some like Happy Coin or anything like that. It's not gonna cost you much at all. Well, one thing about Happy Coin, they are showing their team. It says founder Sawyer Wildgen and Tracy Comlos. It's definitely they got their own their own little links on LinkedIn. So they're moving up. The guy that runs Happy said they were donating 50,000 per week. Right now, I'm so skeptical though, because what if they have their own foundation? You know, there's some scammy people. Okay, she's saying they just take the money and put it into their own wallets. Yep, they're donating. As oh yeah, we're donating, but they're donating to themselves. I see what you're getting at there. I see what you're getting at. Yeah. So there you go. Well, anyway, let me pull this back down. I forgot I even had that up there. Yeah, so we were looking at that. So I don't know. I might do. I mean, that's the thing. So like right now, the price on Happy Coin, 8 zeros and a 4, right? What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 zeros and a 4. 7 zeros and a 4. 7 zeros and a 4. So you can take $50. You can take $50 right now and buy 1 billion. 1.25 billion. So 1,250,000,000 with $50. $50 on happy. Unhappy. And then hey, if you take that, you're going to gain, obviously, because it's going to go up, right? As people are burning off there, it's going to increase and whatever. You're going to get a lot more tokens. Times that by a penny, all right? Times 0.01. $12,500,000. Look at that. If it goes to a penny. 12 million. 12 million bucks. Think about that. You're $50. You're sitting there going, wait, what? 50 bucks could give me 12 million. It could. It might be a long way down the road, but it could. Really quick, gonna get the mid-afternoon market update real quick for you. As we get into it, we are a little over 9 minutes away from Power Hour, and we'll get to that here very shortly. But toward the end of the trading on Friday, the Dow traded up 0.44% to 34,234, while Nasdaq fell. The Nasdaq fell 0.26% to 13,500. The S&P also rose, gaining 0.07% to 4,161. As for leading and lagging sectors, we had financial shares climb 0.9% on Friday. Meanwhile, top gainers in the sector included Lending Club Corporation, known as LC, up 10%, and Silvercrest Asset Management Group, SAMG, up 9%. And trading on Friday, information technology shares fell 0.4%. We talked about the Deere & Company, and they're stronger than expected earnings earlier today. So as for equities trading up, though, we had ANVS, DECK, and MTCR. As for equities trading down, we had MAXN, VFC, and CGEM. Commodities news, oil traded up 2.8% to $63.67, while gold traded down 0.1% to $1,879. Silver traded down 1.6% Friday to $27.62, while copper fell 1.5% to $4.49. And ladies and gentlemen, that is your mid-afternoon market update right here on Pop the Chart. Boom! Get it! Netflix could expand into the video game world. Uh-oh. What's going on with Netflix? Netflix. What's up with you? What's going on, Netflix? Let's see here. One of the largest streaming companies is reported to be pushing into the video game space. Yo, watch out, GameStop. Netflix is coming in. Alright. Says Netflix is seeking an executive to oversee its expansion into video games. The information reports. The report said Netflix has approached veterans in the gaming industry about joining the streaming company's efforts to expand the vertical. Our members value and variety and quality of content. Members also enjoy engaging more directly with the story they love, so we're excited to do more with interactive entertainment, a Netflix spokesperson told Cord Cutter News. Why this is important? Well, Netflix launched a game themed on its Stranger Things franchise with an outside developer. With its own gaming platform, Netflix could create games around its own properties and original series. We're in the business of creating these amazing, deep universes and compelling characters, and people come to love these universes and want to immerse themselves more deeply and get to know the characters better and their backstories and all that stuff. It's always nice when they end a quote with "and all that stuff." Netflix Chief Product Officer Greg Peters said that on Netflix last earnings call. Netflix said launching games is part of its licensing and merchandising effort. Yo, Netflix shares were down 0.56% at $498.85 at last check on Friday. Boom! Netflix making some games. Get in the game market. Cannabis movers and shakers. We got AWH, Neptune, Keef Brands, Canopy Growth, and Crisco. All movers and shakers right now on the cannabis market. So, bam. Happy coin. Happy, happy, happy. If I end up getting Happy Coin, if I end up getting it, if I end up getting some happy coin, I'm gonna end up posting on Twitter. You're gonna see it. It's gonna say I got this many. I got me some happy coin, and it's gonna have a GIF with Ren and Stimpy, and it's gonna say happy joy. That's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I already have that in my brain. All right, it's already set there, put away. So when I purchase it, be ready for it, because you know it's gonna happen. You know I'm gonna end up buying it. Like, you already sold me on it. Anytime it says, yo, you're gonna get free rewards, I'm all about it, right? Free rewards, all about them free tokens. It's gonna end up being my crypto portfolio. Rewards, DeFi, baby. That's where it's at, DeFi. I feel like the stock show is going to end up turning into the crypto show. The crypto show. Oh, yeah. So I'm curious, we got some peeps up in here. What y'all gonna do for the weekend? What's your plans? Hit up the live chat. Let's hear your plans. Jenny says, yeah, I know you're not an advisor, but you sold me. $50 to millions is a gamble worth taking. Could probably buy the old lady some booze and have better gains. Ah ha ha ha! Get it? Get it? Hey, just don't tell the old lady that this guy told you to get it. All right? I don't want nobody coming knocking on my door. All right? I don't want none of this. What? Wait, hold on a second. I gotta stop the show. Hold on a minute. Somebody's at my door. Okay. You making my husband spend all this money? I was gonna get you. That's exactly what's gonna happen. I'm telling you. Oh man, he's spending my shopping money. I can't go shopping now because he bought some happy coin. I don't want none of that. Don't put that on me. Don't wish that on me, all right? Yeah. I don't need none of that. No, I don't need none of that. Oh, somebody just pressed the giggle button. Right there. Hit the giggle button right there. That happened to me. That happened to me last week. They said the giggle button or something. I don't know what it was, but I was trying to read something and something came across one of my regulars posted up here in the live chat and said something really funny. I was not expecting it, and it got me. I mean, I was laughing so hard I was crying. It's one of those like, did he just say what I think he said? And the funny thing was, so I'm reading an article, and right here's where the article is, and like right next to it is the is the live chat, and it just pops up, and I happen to just see it out the corner of my eye, and I was not expecting it, and it got me. It's like last week on I don't know, you have to go through the 11-hour streams and scrub through until you find it, but there's a point where I'm literally losing it laughing. I don't know what about, but I just about had one of those moments there. Oh. Ireland's Data Protection Commissioner gives Facebook 6 weeks to provide submission to own violation. Or I'm sorry, own... Wait, what's that say? Own volition inquiry. Okay, sorry. I was like, what the heck is that? There's a glare on it. Following lifting of high court stay. Boom. Yeah. Interesting. Oh. Dun-dun. Alright, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 10 seconds until power hour. Let's do it. Let's get it. Yo, it's 3 p.m. That means it is per hour. I have to do it like that. I would do the He-Man thing, but YouTube would send me packing. Copyright infringement, you know what I'm saying? That's what happened. Anyway, let's get into it. Let's get you update right now. The 3 p.m. power hour update right here. $12.16 on AMC, and it's down 3.11%. 43.56 mil volume already today. And we'll continue to look forward to get you the full update at market close. GameStop is up 3%. It's $177 right now, almost 4%. Let's go up through here. Let's go to HOFV. HOFV, yo, $3.78, up 4.7%. This one right here, I'm telling you, y'all need to look at this. Look at this G-dub on the daily, baby. Look at this. Sports betting's coming in Ohio. It's gonna happen. This one right here. Yeah, I'm telling you. In June, and sometime within the next month, sports betting going to be passed in Ohio, and the Hall of Fame Resort in Canton is going to explode. So be ready for that. 377 right now on HOFV. It is moving up. It hit a low like 290 something, and it just shot back. This is one of my lows right here. All right, I made some money on in the past, and it's my well. I'm gonna go to the well. You know what I mean? I'm going to the well on this one. And then we were looking at IDEX. IDEX is $2.78 right now. Let's see. Wisky's another one that I like right here. Cheap, 3.3% down, $7.32 on Wisky. This thing's going to explode whenever they come out with that new exchange, that crypto exchange. They said they have an exchange coming out probably within the next month. And that exchange is going to be, or not exchange, but excuse me, a chain. So they're going to have their own crypto setup. Yeah. They're going to compete with Binance and Ethereum, and they are saying that their platform and the way it's going to be set up is going to be better, more efficient, and even better for the environment too. So they're saying that they can do it better. So we'll find out. Wisky's planning on coming out and listen. They have their own token. It's coming out. The Trusty token. That's what it's called. Trusty token. That's going to be coming out soon. And then they're sending one of their things to space. Send it to space. Yeah. Yo. Of course, following the crypto market, we see those down. Checking that out. But Second Side Med's actually up 4%. So there you go. 6% on CSCW. Yeah, CSCW. So there's your updates right now. We'll get you a full hardcore finished update at 4 p.m. when the market closes a little bit later on. Daniel says she's going to come for you, come after you for sure. Oh, Daniel's purchasing some happy token right now, or some FEG or something. Safe Moon, I don't know. Maybe all of the above. I don't know. Maybe he's trying to get $1 million of each. Yeah, and $1 million of this, $1 million of that, $1 million of that. You know what? Can't go wrong with putting $1 million of each. Why? Because if you do, who knows? Maybe one of the three. You know, I'm telling you, things come in threes. So if you got three different options, odds are one of them, at least 33%, is bound to do something. You would think 1 out of 3. That's usually what happens in any type of gaming, sports. Like they usually say 33%. 1/3. The goal is to get at least 2/3 to beat the house. So there you go. Boom. Look into that. Fantasy sports. Look at that. Daily fantasy. I've done some research on it. Statistically, 1/3 is a payoff. 1/3 of if you put say 100 lineups in, 33 of them ideally will be winners. The key is getting that the 2/3 to be the one to win to come out ahead. So there you go. Check into that. Boom. I'm telling you, I can just see it. Someone's showing up at my door, knocking up, saying, "Yo, you telling my honey buy some crypto? You selling crypto? I ain't selling no crypto. I ain't selling nothing. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just telling you what I think you can make money on. What I think, my opinion." Oh. Alrighty. Yo, we got some peeps rolling up in here. Welcome, come on in, introduce yourself in the live chat. I see it. I see the numbers going up. Come on in. I know earlier I wasn't quite as talkative. Earlier I was trying to get some stuff done over here on the computer. It was like taking some time. So, but I'm in now. I'm in the chatty mode now. I'm ready to go. It's power hour. I'm ready to hopefully maybe finish Friday with something here. I don't know. I think my a couple of my calls are gonna fall off though. My AMC calls, they didn't do squat. Yeah, I was thinking AMC was gonna. I mean, I still got some calls left until I got some June calls on my option side. But I'm probably going to lose a couple on them today because AMC did not go the direction I thought it was going to go. So it is what it is. Hey, you live and you learn, right? But hey, I didn't put a lot in there, so no big deal, right? No harm, no foul. If you're going to do it where you're not losing a lot, right? Options is really, that's it. The options are risky. Pretty risky because, you have a date. If it doesn't do something by that date, you're just done, right? No good, no go. But I'm telling you, my Airbnb call, I'm excited about it. I'm excited about it on Monday, okay? Because my Airbnb doesn't expire till next Friday. But the best part about it, Airbnb making a big announcement on Monday. Major announcement. They said it's going to be the biggest change to their platform in 12 years. 12 years. So like what in the world is so big that you have to throw out this is the biggest thing in 12 years? I mean what was I doing 12 years ago? Hold on a minute, gotta do some math. Jeez. Oh. I don't know. That's probably less. I don't know. Who knows? I was probably partying somewhere. I was probably being young and dumb. 12 years ago, Airbnb, biggest change. I want to actually let's find the exact quote again. I gotta find it up here. Let's see. Let's go up here. I can find it here. Let's see. Airbnb. Airbnb. Is this it? No. I'm not. No. Here we go. What you need to know. Here we go. I think this is it. I think this is it right here. Where is it at? Where did he say he made I'm excited. I just want to know. It's like a teaser inside this thing right here. Is this it? Right here. The company also said it would make a significant announcement on May 24th. That it said, so the company said would be the most comprehensive update to its service in 12 years. Okay, let me bring this over here so you can see it, all right? The most comprehensive update to its service in 12 years. What are they updating that's so comprehensive? And what is this announcement? Okay, I'm wondering, are they gonna add hotels to it? Like, what are they gonna do? What are they gonna add to Airbnb to make it such a big change that they gotta tease the announcement a week ahead of time? They're gonna come out and they're gonna say, all right, y'all, so this is it. This is the announcement. Y'all ready? They'd be like, drum roll. And it's like, and they say, everybody who buys Airbnb, stays in Airbnb, is gonna get a free hot dog. They're gonna get a free hot dog, courtesy of... Yo, free hot dog. It's gonna say ketchup packets not included. I don't know. I don't have a clue. What's it gonna be? Any ideas? Anybody thinking anything? Anybody got anything on Airbnb? I don't know. I mean, it went down today. Airbnb dropped a little bit today. Airbnb. 135. It came up a little, but it did drop. But it was at 138 yesterday. I can't wait until tech comes back. IDAX fair valuation is at $18. I'm holding a lot. $18. You're holding. Hodl. Hodl. Diamond hands. $18. That'd be a major win right there for you at that current price right now. $18? Giant. Yeah, you know, I need to look. I need to pull this up because we looked at it yesterday. OTL, no, wasn't that one. It wasn't Oakley. Who was the we did IPO the other day? Oh, Squarespace. Yes, SQSP. I want to see where they're at. We did IPO the other day on this stock. Let's see. Wow. They recovered a little bit. I'm shocked. They recovered. Man. Yeah, so it went way down, right? And then it came right back up, shot over, continued up. So I mean, it's not too far off of where it was at, but they had a 10 billion valuation on Squarespace, and Forbes came out and put an article out saying like, "Yo, like this ain't even worth it. This ain't worth no 10 billion." They were like saying that it wasn't even close. So we was expected to tank, which it pretty well did, somewhat, but it recovered quite a bit. So there you go. On Squarespace. How you feel about Kathy Wood's Bitcoin prediction of 500K? All right, so there's a whole bunch of peeps that put out the 500K prediction. Some put 100,000, and I mean 500K is a lot, but there's a bunch of people that are saying that Bitcoin is going to recover. However, this prediction was a little bit prior to China starting to kind of kick crypto in the nuts. China, you know what I mean? Like, not that I think it won't go there. I mean, I really think there's a chance. There is a chance. Like, it totally could. Like, I mean, it was on its way, right? It was crazy. But China saying, hey, yo, we're not accepting crypto, like, unless you're pretty much loaded. That's what they're saying right now. You have to be loaded. And so, I don't know. I don't know if I'm a fan of it, of that now. I think I'm starting to kind of change my mind based on the. I don't know. I think I'm starting to change my mind based on the fact that China's cracking down. And in the U.S., here's the thing. U.S. is going to start cracking down, too. I mean, we already getting all this stuff posting out here about taxes and whatnot, crypto, and they're saying $10,000 or more, you better be reporting it to the IRS. And so they're, like, kicking it. So I think, I don't know. I think crypto is exploding, and I like it. But I am nervous at all this regulation that's coming in and how that's going to affect the market as a whole. So, I don't know. I say maybe crypto if it continues down, or Bitcoin, or excuse me, not crypto, Bitcoin if it continues down. So, like, here's the thing. So, I charted Bitcoin a little bit ago. Oh, wait. That's recently viewed. Let's go to show stocks. Bitcoin. Where you at? So, look, I charted it. It's literally in a downward channel right now. With the biggest bottom we had was the big drop the other day at 29K. So, like, here's the deal. If it stays in this channel, like, we're looking at Bitcoin to get back down to, like, 30K, you know, by the end of the month. So, if it stays down. So, I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know if I want to hold Bitcoin. I don't know if I'd want to hold it right now based on where it's at. But there's a lot of people saying, yo, that doesn't mean that this isn't going to just, you know, and then turn back up or bounce off of it and go, you know what I'm saying? Especially when the market starts turning around, people start, you know, saying, hey, we're back, and all of a sudden maybe China changes their mind. I don't know. I bet it's going to be a subscription, monthly payments and rewards. Oh, okay, okay, I think you might be on a slight delay, but yeah, Airbnb. I see you, Airbnb. I got you. But yeah, so no, Bitcoin. I think, so subscription, monthly payments, and rewards. That'd be nice. Hi-Fi says, what's up? What's up? What's up? Where you been, Hi-Fi? What you been? Where you been, man? How you doing? You bippity boppity disappeared in summertime. I don't know the way you to go. You all of a sudden show up into my show with 42 minutes left. Oh, that's the best Mario impression you're ever gonna get right there. You like that? Best one you're ever gonna get out of me at my son's scholarship award ceremony. Okay, you got the good excuse. Okay, I take it. All right, it's okay. Tell your son I said the good congratulations. All right. Oh, there you go. Good deal. But yeah, so anyway, I'm sorry. If I came in, I lost my train of thought there. I literally had like a moment there. But anyway, so yeah. So Bitcoin coming down. I don't know. I said maybe it comes here and it kind of comes back up. But I'd love to see Airbnb if they do something cool like that, and at least enough to be able, if I could like get a good win on my my option for my options on Airbnb for next week. I'd like to see an explosion and it just shoot up on Monday. That'll be a happy camper. All right, let's go back to the HOFV. Yo, BTC, bad time coin. Yo, Hi-Fi China's kicking crypto in the gonads. It's seriously like they're like hardcore. They're talking about only letting people trade crypto if they have at least like $8 million in their portfolio. $8 million or more, or you can't trade crypto. Can you believe that? And so like a bunch of people in China are all going nuts right now because they're like, no, that's not right. That's just the rich getting richer. Blah, blah, blah. So I posted it out actually on my Stocktwits. I posted it earlier. $8 million or 8 million yen? Well, it's, oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, 8 million yen. Sorry, it's $1 million. $1 million US dollars. My bad. You're right. $1 million US dollars to count as a professional investor. All right. So, 8 million yen is what? Like what? $5? No, I'm just kidding. No, it says right here. This is according to Hong Kong law, the individual must have a portfolio of HK 8 million or $1.03 million to count as a professional investor. If the legislation is passed, this move will likely lead to the loss of a significant amount of trading activity from one of the largest crypto trading hubs in the world. The proposed regulation was met with criticism from the crypto community, who said the move was a very weird step backwards and a scheme that allowed only the rich to get richer. Yo, so I posted it out with a gif of Kong punching Godzilla. And I said China's trying to stomp out retail investors, see below. It's like, I got oh yeah, ape. I said, come on, apes, let's go. Alright, I got a punching Godzilla. Cogs is just bam, just giving old Godzilla a punch right in the face. But yeah, that's the deal. They're saying 1 million, pretty much $1 billion or more, or you can't trade crypto. So yo, what's the percentage of people that have 1 million over in China? What do you think that percentage is? What do you think that percentage is? If you got a million, more than $1 million US dollars in China, like, or I guess you'd say more than 8 million yen. That's kind of like going to taking your US dollars, converting them to pesos. You're like, man, I'm rich. I got all these pesos. I got so many pesos. Oh man, tequila. You're like, yeah, let's go. All right. Yeah, $1 equals 19.96 Mexican pesos. There you go. It's almost 20. So $1, one will get you 20. One will get you a 20 if you're rounding up. If you're rounding up, one will get you 20 in pesos. I typed in convert dollars to pesos in Google, and it asks, is $100 worth a lot of money in Mexico? It says, people also ask, how much is $100 in Mexico? How much is 200 pesos in dollars? And is $100 a lot of money in Mexico? Someone asked if they could take $100 and have a lot of money. Oh, that's funny. That honestly isn't a bad idea, as those with less than that might be risking too high a percentage of their savings. Just imagine if Bitcoin takes to zero overnight, how many people would be harmed? Okay, I get you, but is that not what we're currently going through right now in the United States in the stock market? Is that not what we're currently going through? I mean, we just had the GameStop hearing, and that's what some of the congressmen were saying. Oh man, these retail investors. Some people were saying that we were what they call it, dumb money. That's the dumb money. They were saying retail investors are dumb money. I get it, 100%, because a lot of retail investors, they don't really know what they're doing. They're just kind of throwing the money in the market and hope for the best, right? But let me tell you something. How many of them is probably buying a lottery ticket every day when they go to the gas station? How many of them is, you know, playing the state lotteries, or, you know, or playing gambling or betting or doing that? You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. At some point, people are going to take risk. It is what it is. I watched a documentary on that yesterday. It's actually, well, it's like a Netflix show. They're talking about it. But yeah, no, I get it. If it did tank, and that's what China was saying in their thing, they're saying that that Bitcoin and crypto is in a bubble. That bubble is eventually going to pop because of the way it's set up. They're saying it's going to pop, and there's going to be a lot of people who lose money. At this point, they don't want their economy tanking because of the fact that they didn't do something about it. So that's what they're saying. I get it. I get it. I see what you're trying to do. But I think this point in time, like I think there's other ways you could go about it, right? I don't know if it's just like, hey, let's just shut it off, right? Like, it's like, hey, let's just end this, right? No, I don't know. The U.S. is doing something different. They're investigating it right now. I think what the U.S. is trying to put in their own specific digital currency that is stable and yet its own thing, right? And I think they're just gonna have in my opinion, I think they're just gonna have a version of the dollar, right? It's worth $1. It's $1, but it's just digital versus being regular cash, right? That's the difference. It's the digital dollar. And I think they're gonna make it to where crypto, in my opinion, every time you pull out, it's just gonna keep it like a market. It's a market, just like the stock market. Every time you pull out, it automatically converts to the US digital dollar, and you have that in your bank. That's it. And you can take from your bank, you can put it in, you can invest it, whatever, in the crypto market, and then pull it back into the dollar. Digital. And then it works with your banks, it works with your credit card companies, and you just swipe, done. Then you don't need to have all these companies saying, oh, I take Bitcoin, oh, I take this, oh, I take that. They would just take the digital dollar. It's the same thing as we have now. We're just taking the dollar bill, we turn digital. That's all. It's the same thing as transferring it to your bank account where it turns digital anyway. I don't know. That's what I think. Should someone with no higher education and life savings of $50,000 be allowed to put it all on Bitcoin and any other speculative investment and risk it all? If they lose, we end up having to support them. Well, yeah, you know, that's 100%, right? I get you, right? Because they would lose. I'm sorry, I just read what Daniel said. This is China swinging their balls around to prove against decentralization, or China bought the dip. It's true. And so, no, I get it. So, right, but here's the thing: if someone decides to do that, they're probably not that bright, right? You don't take all your money and throw it into one thing. What do we always say? I'm not a financial advisor, but most people will tell you, diversify your portfolio. Don't put everything in. Only risk what you are willing to lose. So guess what? If you miss that, that's your own fault, right? Is what it is. And then as for supporting them, we got to do that regardless. So at the end of the day, there's people that you're always going to end up having to support because that's the way our system's set up, right? That's how it works, right? Actually, it's so funny. I watched. You need to check this out. It's on Netflix. All right, there's this thing called Money on Netflix. Like you watching, it's a whole bunch of episodes on money and how things work, and like I don't know. I think it's one of those things like that. Like if you've got somebody who's like a teenager or something, you know, because schools don't teach like finance. They don't teach like high schools and stuff. They don't teach kids like how to manage their money or anything like that, which I think 100% should be a course in all schools, right? Because I think a lot of people, they come out of school and they don't really know how to do that, and so they're kind of just like thrown to the wolves. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like if you give them that little bit of leeway before they throw into the wolves, that maybe they make better decisions. Of course, I know some of the youth today do make a little bit better decisions as far as the money than than the people that in my age group I guess I would say millennials, whatever, because we kind of came out at a time where everything was bad, and then so they seen that we came out where a time was bad, so we're more likely to kind of be like, hey, don't make those mistakes and lead them into the right path. But anyway, it's a kind of the live and you learn kind of thing. But I still think that should be taught. But you should check this out. It's like a whole series on money. It talks about money and how it works. It talks about the market. It talks about all kinds of stuff. There's a few things on there I don't 100% agree with, but there's some things on there that I think are really, really good. And it talks about just how our system's set up, why it's set up this way, and whatnot, and how other countries went different routes and how they're doing in those routes versus how we're doing. And specifically, the key thing that I watched last night, it talks about Social Security, how it started, how it became a thing, who invented it, so forth, so on. So it's like a kind of a history lesson. And then what the issue is with it and how it's became an issue and whatnot. And so one thing that is said in there is, here's the thing, right? Prior to like the Social Security system and everything else, all employers, and this is something that Britain does, England does this, all right? They have a thing called the NEST, N-E-S-T, that they do, okay? So everybody that works in Britain and England, all right? Everybody that works over there, they have to pay 8% of whatever they make. Required, no matter what, 100%, 8% is put into a thing that like a retirement deal. It's like you can't just choose. Like the employer, whatever, has to, like they have to do it. It's kind of almost similar to a pension plan, but 8% comes out of your check every time. And then they said the amount of anybody who starts at the age of like 20 and works until the time they retire or whatever would have about at least right about $1 million by the time they stop on the average. All right. And they got to determining that right around now, if you don't have at least $1 million saved by the time we retire, my age, like my age group, like by the time we retire, if we don't have at least $1 million put away, that we would not be able to survive because of the way of inflation and the way everything is continuing and whatnot. That $1 million today would be probably just enough to survive. So if you have anything less than that, odds of you living, because here's the deal, we're living longer, and that's the other thing. Because of technology, we're starting to live longer, our lives. It's also making people work longer. So it kind of explains like the average, like the statistics and how like the age has changed and how people now are outliving. And that's what the problem is right now, is people are outliving the system. And it's causing the system to be bad because you got more people on it than what was originally designed for. So they're saying that two things could happen that they said that could fix our issue. And they were talking about it in this thing. They said we could go to a similar system like they do over in London, because they said it would be just enough for us to make it. And they said all they have to do is flip the switch and say, hey, we're going to do this. But what it does is it changes the way, because right now we're at a system where you make the choice, right? Like you get to choose if you want to put money into retirement or not. Where I get it, it takes a little bit out of your paycheck, but you don't see it. But at the end of the day, you have enough to live off when you're older. Where nowadays you get to, like, if your company says, we don't offer anything, it's up to you to go find it, right? Like, no, they forced everybody over there to do it. So I actually thought that was interesting. And then the other thing is they could expand Social Security in the fact that the percentage that's taken out right now, because here's the thing, they said if you make like millions and millions of dollars, right? Like millions and millions of dollars, there's a cutoff. So someone who pays into Social Security, like the average middle class person that pays into Social Security, all right, they pay into it all year long, right? All year long, out of their check. But a person who makes a ton of money does not. Once they hit a certain specific amount, there's a stipulation that cuts it off, so where they don't have to pay it for the rest of the year, right? They literally, if they make so much, like there's some that make so much money that it's literally taken care of in less than a day of a year. They were saying if they increase that just a little bit to where those would continue to pay out through the rest of the year, saying that they obviously have enough to like live and not have to worry, right? At the end of the day, they said it would be enough to fix our Social Security system and make sure that our elderly, our senior citizens, and our age group, like our millennials, people at my age, when they retire, would have enough to be able to actually pay off and live off of. And it would end it, whatever. End the issue, the whatever. So there's two options that we can do. And that's where we're at right now. So so I don't know, it's a really interesting thing. Check it out. It kind of throws all the statistics, the numbers, and everything in. It doesn't look at it at a I guess you would say a political side. It looks at it as a statistical side. Like this is what we're dealing with, and this is what people have done to fix it, and what they've done. That's the reason why they went that route. And it talks about how over time we've changed based on people's ideas, and how 401ks were never even supposed to be what they are now. Like they were never meant to be that, and that they were just a stipulation that was written in and someone took and ran with it. And then companies realized afterwards that they could change and they didn't have to pay pensions anymore, so they got rid of pensions. So it's just really interesting to like read all that, learn about it. It's like kind of gives you more of an outlook on finance and kind of learn like the ins and outs and why things are the way they are. Instead of just saying, oh, it's this way because it's this way. No, it was this way because this is how what it actually was started on, and how it's just evolved. And so it's just crazy to see the differences in other countries versus us and what they're doing that's actually working versus what we're doing that's having issues. You know what I'm saying? Two different things. Comparing apples to oranges and whatever. Market close on the impounds, 330 mil to the buy side, by the way. Hi-Fi says, watch this YouTube video, football, but doom music kicks in. Think of it as how your education system prepares our children for real life. Actually, look for my comment for a good laugh. I don't have a link. There's no link. Remember, it doesn't send me links. So if you have some type of link or whatever, you're gonna have to like type it in, like type it out, like the dot out and whatever, so that way I can look at it. Daniel says, I'm raising holler toddlers in my hold time and hands. Just use what is in the quotes in the YouTube search box. What? Just use what is in the quotes in the YouTubes. Type in what's in the quotes. Got you. Gotcha. Will do. Yeah, we're a little over 20 minutes. I don't know. It's just like, I don't know. I love kind of conversating, and I promise you, it's worth a watch. Do it now. Well, I can't play anything like that over the stream. Anything that I play audio wise, it's super short. Yeah, I know, but I'll still get hit. I'll still get hit if anything plays. That's the thing. As soon as it plays on my screen, that the audio is gonna come across. You'll be able to hear it. Yeah, I get hit. I had to watch it like after. Like the only way would be if I muted it. Don't let us hear. See, I don't have that. I can't. The way my audio is set up, is it I won't be able. So that's the thing. When I mute it, I can't hear it either. So the mixer system, the way it's set up, everything that's playing out comes in, it plays out, and it goes through the broadcast. Turn the audio down. The music is... Oh, okay. I thought you meant like it had to have the music. All right, hold on. That's fine. I'll let you watch it with that. Wait 1 second. What's... Hold on a second. All right. Hold on 1 second. I wanna. Oh, there we go. I forgot I had it muted. Oh, I had it muted. All right, hold on a second. I think I've seen this before. Doesn't he get like crunched here in a second? Like, yeah. I've seen... Oh yeah, I've seen that before. As soon as I saw it, I was like, wait, I've seen this before. Oh yeah, he's where they give him the ball and he's running and all of a sudden, boom. How did I so again, think of it as a representation of how our education system prepares our kids for the real life. Boom! It's a kid running the football. They all stop and they're in this kid, and he's like, they're all like walking for him, and he's like running. And it's like a little kid, and all of a sudden the adult just runs and just levels him. Bam! That's exactly how it's set up for the real life, huh? Preparing our kids. You give them the ball. You're like, here you go. They take off running. They're like, we got it. We got this. They're like, I got this. Bam. You know what? I should be able to play this without. I don't know. No, it's got 8 million views. That thing will hit me with copyright. I already know it. Somebody somewhere has copyrighted that thing. I don't want to get hit. But I know exactly what you're saying. I made the same comment on the video. 3,100 likes and 65 comments. 3,100 likes and 65 comments. Oh, funny. That's hilarious. Bam! Well, I got about 17 minutes, a little over 17 and a half minutes, that poor kid. 17 and a half minutes right now, and until my calls expire. Worthless! Why? Because they didn't do anything. DeFi. Hey, we were just talking about DeFi. Applications and expectations for 2021. Yo, here we go. Let's read this. He says, that poor kid, he got clobbered. He got laid out. That's insane. You know, I've seen some. Hey, I tell you what. I coach youth football. I've seen some hits. I'm telling you what. I seen some hits where I was like, oh man, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I'll tell you what, there's some kids that I know from my, from our youth football, just even from a couple of our teams at different age groups, like, that can hit. There's some kids on our team that can hit. I'm telling you, they're not afraid to run and hit somebody. Like, they'll do it. There's one kid that I know. He's on an age group older, a little bit older than me. It's like one age group older. I helped him out a little bit, but they when they were kind of, because when they're younger, they're combined age, and then they kind of separate off. But they're the age group ahead of us now. But I coached them when they first started, and no joke. This one kid, I swear, you could say there's a brick wall, go hit it. That kid will run full speed, not even stop, not even hesitate, not even flinch. Bam! Right into the brick wall. Like, this kid's just insane. Like, I already know, like, that kid's gonna end up just like either A, he's gonna get hurt, B, he's gonna hurt somebody, or he's just gonna end up being one heck of a football player when he gets older, and like people are just gonna be scared of him. It's like, he's just as long as he does, like, I mean, I'm saying he's gonna get hurt, but I'm saying, like, as long as he does the things properly, he'll be fine. He's got to just learn proper, you know, that's the thing, proper technique. But this kid, man, that kid that you just seen got clobbered, that's how he hits. He hits like that adult. It's like, bam! I've seen him just run through and just tear some people up. Like, to the point to where, like, other people in the leagues come to me and say, man, that kid hits hard. Like, yeah, man. I'm like, he does it. He's like, just watch him. I swear it's like the water boy. When he goes after, he's like, ah, boom. He's like, all right, don't you talk about my mama. Since the beginning of the cryptocurrency bull run of 2020, we have seen Bitcoin triple in its price from the 2017 all-time high. Thanks to the success of many investors have entered into the markets to buy Bitcoin and participate in this profit-making opportunity. However, an additional factor has contributed to cryptocurrency's recent success. We are, of course, talking about decentralized finance sector, or DeFi. This niche has literally exploded in the past few years, clocking above $50 billion of locked funds at the moment of writing. In this article, we introduce you to DeFi, its advantages, and the reasons behind its success. Moreover, we go through through some important and upcoming updates that could revolutionize finances as a whole. Before we delve deeper into DeFi, let's have a quick overview of the tech that makes this financial revolution possible. A short introduction to blockchain and smart contracts. Blockchain was first made popular with the release of the original cryptocurrency. It was initially used to record transactions on the Bitcoin network and is actually a very simple concept. The blockchain is decentralized, distributed digital ledger of transactions. Transactions are organized on blocks of data and chained together through the means of cryptography. Consequently, blockchains allow users to exchange value over the internet without the use of intermediaries. And while blockchain allowed us to transact cryptocurrency safely over the internet, it had limited use cases. However, this changed drastically when the introduction of smart contracts and with the release of Ethereum, of the Ethereum blockchain. What are smart contracts? Smart contracts are applications that automatically execute on the blockchain once certain conditions are met. Thanks to these protocols, developers were able to create their own cryptocurrencies that run on the Ethereum blockchain. With that said, they equally added the ability to execute decentralized applications, DApps, which revolutionized the entire industry. The Ethereum network acts as a global supercomputer, where we can deploy applications that can be used by anyone, anywhere in the world. What is DeFi and what are its current applications? DeFi takes advantage of DApps to provide users with traditional financial products, but without the need for a centralized financial institution acting as a middleman. By using blockchain technology and smart contracts, users can enjoy a new financial ecosystem that is secure because it's decentralized. DeFi projects don't present a single point of failure. Permissionless because there's no central authority. Anyone can participate in DeFi no matter their geographical location. Cost and time effective. Compared to traditional banking, blockchain transactions are much cheaper and can be executed within minutes instead of days. Full control. Due to the fact that there's no intermediary, users remain in full control of their funds. Currently, DeFi has many applications, with the most popular being listed below. Lending and borrowing platforms where users can lock their crypto funds and lend them to other users and gain interest. Decentralized exchanges powered by smart contracts where users remain in full control of their funds at all times. And yield farming, where users can provide liquidity by locking their crypto and get rewards for their efforts. So there you go. And then what can be expected from DeFi in 2021? Although the growth of the DeFi ecosystem has been incredible, there are a couple of issues that are still hindering its growth. However, some upcoming updates will ensure that these problems are solved, which could mean even more gains in the future. It says Ethereum 2.0 update. Ethereum is the main DeFi platform at the moment, with more than 1,000 projects running on its network due to the high saturation of the Ethereum blockchain. Transaction fees have skyrocketed, which has caused the price of Ethereum to stagnate in the past few months. However, the Ethereum 2.0 update that is planned by the end of the year should solve the issue. By switching to a point of sale consensus, or POS consensus, Ethereum will become more efficient, faster, and cheaper to use. The emergence of new smart contract platforms. A good number of smart contract blockchains such as Binance Smart Chain, Cardano, Tezos, and Solana are becoming increasingly popular. We expect to see developers start adopting these high-performance blockchains to deploy more DeFi apps. This growing competition should increase the overall project quality in the space. Improving accessibility to DeFi. A major disadvantage of large majority of DeFi projects is that their lack of user-friendly interface. This makes them difficult to use for beginners and thwarts their adoption, which is what we're seeing right now. Before I continue reading on to this, because that's the thing we've been saying for a while. Crypto is one of those things where the harder it is to get, the more money you're more likely to make. All right, so keep that in mind. As competition increases in the ecosystem, we can expect to see more elaborate projects that will appeal to everyone and not only the tech-savvy crypto holders. So that's the thing. That's what's going to introduce this now. If you get into some of these cryptos, you get them in early. The reason why you're getting in now is hard. It's difficult to get to it. But here in the near future, they're going to start developing apps where people have access to this stuff and can get it right to their phone and devices, like bam, like straight up. Like, you don't need to go through this long process. Of course, by then, you know, that's more demand, which could increase the price, which could make some big profits in the near future. Keep that in mind. All right, conclusion. Blockchain technology has enabled us to revolutionize the financial ecosystem. Decentralized finance brings a huge number of advantage to humanity by allowing them to participate in a global internet economy and avoid banks' prohibitive costs and limitations. As the technology behind DeFi continues to improve, we are bound to see increased adoption of cryptocurrencies as a legit financial instrument. Boom! Say it with me. Legit financial instrument. I'm going to play that instrument, and I'm going to play it for big win. That's what I plan on doing. High Five says, thanks to many investors. Bah, you mean gamblers. I got you. Yo, market close on the inbounds. 150 mil to the sale side. All right. That's a really good article. I like that. It talks about what it is, where it's going, what we're seeing, and it's 100% true, right? So Ethereum, while it is such a good thing, it's so expensive. So that's when you start to see some of these other blockchains that are starting to come up, these other smart chains and smart contract companies, like you start to see the Binance Smart Chain, things like that. They're coming into play, and again, within a year, we're going to go into all these apps. You're starting to see SafeMoon is going to come out with their own app where you can literally do everything through the app, right? FEG's got an app out now, FEG token, FEG, where you can track everything. It's the track app where it tracks your current amounts, the charts, the awards, the market cap, everything, all right there in real time. And then the other thing, it can process transactions within minutes versus days, which is why I don't understand why we're so worried about T+2 and T whatever. We can't go to T real time. You can go to T in the blockchain, and you can go to real time and through the blockchain. Just all the transactions are all processed through the blockchain technology. Boom, why not? Holy smokes. You can do it. 100%. You can do it. But anyway, we are a little over 6 minutes until the end of the day. Yeah. Which means I gotta go do some last minute work here this evening to get ready for this graduation party we're having here tomorrow for my niece. My niece is graduating. My little cousins graduating. Actually graduate together. And so I'll see them both graduate in the morning, going to the graduation. And then we're having a little party here afterwards, a little get together. So I got to make sure that everything's all ready to go for tomorrow, which we got most of it ready. I just got to do some outside, some yard, whatever stuff, you know. Take care of my deck, put some things out, get everything ready. We gotta put her dog, put her dog up and whatever. So all that jazz. We're actually taking my dog over to my parents to let her run. They got a big, huge yard, a little bigger than one we have. So she's gonna stay over there so she don't bug a lot of the should be all over everybody tomorrow at the graduation party. She's a big dog. But yes, I'm getting ready for that. And then next weekend I'm going to a wedding. I gotta go to another wedding next weekend. So and then be on the lookout. Be on the lookout for that Safe Moon video. I should be I'm gonna try to do that. If I don't do it tonight, I'm gonna try to do it tomorrow sometime, some point. If not, it will definitely be done by Sunday. But I'm gonna do a video. Safe Moon giveaway. We're gonna give away 1 million Safe Moon. I'm gonna give it away. Yes, that's right. I'm giving away 1 million Safe Moon, and I'll be doing a video and explaining it, the details, the contest, what you got to do, the eligibility requirements, and maybe a disclaimer. And I'll probably do the disclaimer really, really fast and like speed it up so it sounds like, you know, like the commercials where it's like batteries not included, you know, that whole thing, whatever. So I'll probably do that at the very end. So whatever. But Safe Moon, and then we're gonna promote, and say, hey, yo, we gotta get to 1,000 subs here. All right, so we gotta get this next 500 and some odd subs, whatever. We need to get that going. So get to 1,000 subs, get opened up for super chats, and get the show growing, make it a little bigger. Start adding some more elements to the show, and that's where I'm at right now. I'm in the, I guess you consider I'm still in the growth phase. So I'm in the growth phase. I'm you know, try to grow the show and like keep growing it, getting it bigger. More and more peeps up in here. And yo, look at Airbnb getting a run right at the end of the day here. AMC just looking like it's gonna hit right at that line and go into the close here. HOFV, let's follow it. About to watch my my contracts my calls expire. About to watch them just disappear. All right, 2 minute warning. 2 minute warning. Yo, 2 minutes. alrighty. Yo! Ladies and gents, 30 seconds. 30 seconds. All right, here we go. Let's get into the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ring that closing bell. Ladies and gentlemen, it is 4 p.m. on this Friday, May 21st, 2021, and we have finished the week. That's right. It is officially, technically, the weekend now. You can get into the weekend, yeah. AMC closed out the week at $12.09, down 3.67%. I had 52.19 mil in volume. I had a high of 1284 and a low of 1205 today. So AMC not doing what I thought it was going to do, but it is what it is. GameStop, it said there at 176.76. That's went up 3.68% today. I had a high of 179, and I don't know why this is not. I'm gonna have to pull this down a little bit here. I don't know why it's not showing. A low of 170.33. All right. Let me pull this back up now. Let's go over to HOFV. HOFV right here. Check it out. It had a high of 385 today, but it was up 4.99%, closed out at 379, 3.83 mil in volume with a low of 362. All right, Airbnb, 134.71, down 1.9% today. But hey, we're gonna look at it Monday. We're gonna see some, hopefully, big announcement. We'll find out what that's all about on Monday. All right, Savara, SVRA, up 6.88%. BlackBerry, 2.8 down 2.85%. Cost down 1%. Dolphin down 1.5%. Cinedigm down 3.73%. CSCW up 7.66%, over $1. So check that out. It's $1.04 right now on CSCW. Let's see here. WiseKey down 2.5%. Rocket down 1.65%. Ship earnings next week. We found out about that. It's going to be Tuesday. We'll have some earnings on Ship. I'm excited about that. So we should see some run up, hopefully, on Ship. Up 1.94%. I want this thing to explode. Coupon down 1.94%. And now we get into your crypto update. Yo, crypto right here, down 9% on Bitcoin, 14% on Ethereum, 16% on Litecoin, 12% on Doge. We had BNB down 19%. Hex was down 1.45%. Shiba Inu down 23%. SafeMoon down 21, almost 22%. There's your crypto update right there. And now let's get into the top movers and gainers for the session today. Number one, I gotta pull it up. ANVS. Look at this thing. 124%. At one point, this was over 200 and something percent. This went at $90 today. All right, look at this. Let me go to the 1 hour chart so you can see. I think it went up over. Was it 90? 97, 96 on the high. Insane. Look where it started at. It was like $29, $25. It went to $97. Insane amount of money you could have made off of that. That's massive. Absolutely massive on AVNS. OBLN had 28%, GRCL had 26%, RESN had 24%. And now the top four at 4. What? Let's get into the rankings according to Stocktwits. Number 4. You just talked about it in the live chat there. I see a high five. It said Ford had a nice day. Well, they were number 4 on the top trending 4 on Stocktwits F4. That's right. Ford Motor Company up 6.73%. Number 3, SPCE. Yo, Virgin Galactic up 6.74%. Number 2, we just talked about it. ANVS, Anovis Bio, 128.30%. And number one, according to Stocktwits, XRP. That's right, Ripple was down 15.15%, according to Stocktwits. And that brings us to the end of the week, ladies and gentlemen. Boom, boom, boom. I know you're excited. I know you're pumped right now. I know you're feeling it. You're feeling the vibe. You're feeling the vibe. Oh, yo. I want to say thank you to each and every one of you that's been a part of the show this week. All right? Thank y'all. Y'all are awesome. And it's been a crazy week. It's been a crypto week. I think the key word right here, all right, we're just going to go with it. Word of the week, yeah, is crypto. Because that's what happened. All right? Everything was crypto this week. All right? I mean, all the articles are crypto. Everything is crypto. I mean, I almost feel like it was all crypto this week. The stock market was kind of an afterthought. 100%, I think that's what happened. So anyway, high five. Thank you, Daniel. Thank you so much. Appreciate each and every one of you. By the way, I'm going to continue up through here. Timberwolf was in here today. We had Dennis in here today. So thank you to all y'all for coming in and rocking in today in the live chat. For each and every one of you, I'm excited for the weekend. Gotta get some work done, get everything squared away. I'm excited for Monday. We'll be back here. Be on the lookout for the Safe Moon Million giveaway video. I will ask if when you see that thing come out, maybe follow me on Twitter if you haven't already. When you see that thing come out, please share it, retweet it, tell people about it. Like whatever you can do to help me out here to promote it, that'd be absolutely phenomenal. That'd be great. I'm gonna try my hardest to get it into some peeps so they can see it, share it, whatever, get some people in here. Safe Moon giveaway coming soon. All right, so here we go. I'm gonna leave the charts up. The charts will be up all the way through, as we go back to the 1 minute chart, all the way up through 8 p.m. to the end of the after hours, and then we'll be back Monday for another show. 9:25 a.m. Monday morning. Be ready for yet another stock market week. Peeps, America's favorite treat. Peeps is America's favorite treat. That's right. Oh, yeah. With that being said, thank you all. I am going to be heading out. I got to go get some stuff done, all right? Or I'd be hanging with you. I got to get some stuff done, all right? It's a busy weekend for me. All right. Corey, host of Pop the Chart, out. Have a good weekend. Be safe. Have fun. Bye.
Shut up and sit down. Shut up and sit down. and sit down. and sit down. sit down. Shut up and sit down. Shut up and sit down.
Yeah.